Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another bout. It is the third edition of World Warrior OCE, presented by the beautiful people at UNGA Down Under. My name is Tom Scott. If you haven't heard of me before, and joining me is the handsome gentleman from across the pond. His name is Tinkos. How are you doing, my man?
Doing good. I just looked at the bracket. I'm looking forward to a ton of these top 12 matches that are coming up.
Yep.
If you're not aware, we've already run through most of the bracket. This is the third in the series so far, and
yes,
it's instruction already.
It's been quite the run so far through World Warrior OCE. I believe that Travis Styles has been a repeat winner so far. It turns out that guy is pretty good at Street Fighter V, and he is currently cruising through the winner's side of the bracket. I think we'll be seeing him on stream shortly.
He's been running a tear recently. He even he won the CPT tournament.
Yes, yes,
which
he's
gets him an invitation to Capcom Cup.
Yes, so he is guaranteed a spot at Capcom Cup. So do keep in mind, folks, that Travis, despite however high he places, due to the way that World Warrior and CPT are structured to run alongside each other, will not be in the final top 8. We'll just be chopping him out of the standings. 9th place moves up in the case that he does finish in the top 8.
Still, though, these are going to be basically warm-ups for him. These new tournaments going on, and it's going to paint a pretty big target on his back, so it's going to be interesting to see what he's going to be sort of practicing on, and of course, can anyone stop him? Because at the moment, he's a pretty unstoppable force.
Yes, you are absolutely correct, and it's going to be interesting to see how it develops, because obviously we are going to have 2 OCE representatives at Capcom Cup. It'll be interesting to see who joins him there. As well, folks, we do have an announcement to make for later this afternoon in regards to the prizing for the finalists for the season. So do stick around. We are going to be making that announcement before the start of top 8. That's not the button I wanted to hit. But for now, we've got some games to play, my good man. We're going to have Riot's own ROF coming off of his DreamHack Melbourne victory. And he's going to be playing against steveyo, a.k.a. Stevo. Now, we need to get these guys into the lobby. I just wrote the wrong CFN into the thingy. Is it that? I can't remember. If someone could get Stevo's... oh, there he is. So we're waiting on ROF. Beautiful. Waiting on ROF to join the lobby, and then we can get this one underway, folks. Oh, man, I'm getting blown up by the chat. God damn.
That's all good. I'm just glad to see some... we got some NZ peeps already through. So
yes.
Skyy and GhostChips are chilling on the winner's side.
Yes, they are. It is in winners quarterfinals. It's going to be GhostChips versus Som later in the bracket.
Pretty beefy Bison match. Bison mirror to...
Clashing of styles.
Yeah.
Clashing of styles for those two there. Also on the winner's side of the bracket, we've got Goldie versus BK. And Travis versus... Travis is going to be versus Skyy.
I'm looking forward to that. I want to see how he does.
I believe that Skyy has made... He's either been one game off or he's made just about every single... top 8 so far on the losers side, I believe. So
yep, that guy's got a warpath at the moment. He's been playing a ton of Street Fighter, and I'm looking forward to seeing him performing well tonight.
Yes, absolutely right. But before we get to that, we've got our first game of the afternoon here for you beautiful people, folks. Of course, keep in mind, it is going to be first to 2 up until top 8. We are running CPT style rules here. So this is going to be a first to 2 dash here. And it'll be interesting to see what ROF goes for. I imagine it's probably going to be the Juri here.
ROF has so many characters he plays. One tournament I saw he played, I think it was Rose exclusively, and then he played Birdie.
Yeah.
And now it looks like he's dabbling with Juri, and Juri is sort of a character that's really come into her own as the game's moved on. She faltered in the previous patches, but in this one, like, Just a Kid has sort of blown her up. And a lot of people are taking her on because she's become much more of a rounded character.
Yes.
Unfortunately, we won't get to see it, but I mean, ROF Birdie is going to be a treat nonetheless.
Yes. ROF's been a Juri player, or a Juri enthusiast, as it were, since Street Fighter 4. He was a Juri player in Street Fighter 4, and I believe he's going to be a Juri player in Street Fighter 5 if his wild excitement tells us anything. But we're still in Street Fighter 5 territory for the moment as we dive into our first event, or first bout of the evening here for World Warrior OC. I'm just catching up now. There we go. Thank you, 355 spectators.
You're doing work, big DP as well. That was a textbook round. By the looks of the early game, a ton of zoning, and just ROF couldn't find an opportunity, gets cornered and then cut up with a DP.
RF definitely has a lot of Luke experience playing against Shen Khan and Philip Wong as well, so this is not going to be a matchup he doesn't know, that's for sure. It's pretty much impossible.
Everybody else on ranked as well playing Luke.
Yes.
Big conversion, meaty plus frames.
Very, very nice so far from steveyo. Oh no, that's going to hurt. He's going to activate V-Trigger 2, so RF's going for the footsie damage here. Going to be looking for a... Ooh, okay. steveyo has activated.
steveyo trying to get out of the corner, but unfortunately can't get the back throw. Still has the life lead. Making the most out of these fireballs.
Tossing away the V-Trigger nice and quick. That's going to be... And he kills off of it. Wowee. Okay, steveyo with a explosive game one.
Look, as a Luke main, alright, there's a lot of struggles that we go through, alright, but Oh,
I'm sure, bro, I'm sure.
Yeah, that V-Trigger 1, hitting 3 times for that round, that took hard work and determination to land those, okay? Alright? I don't want to see anyone trying to downplay that.
Yeah, no, of course. Luke is a neutral-based character of culture. As we're seeing here from steveyo.
Oh my
god, Sandblast is so good, man. Like, in all seriousness, Sandblast is just incredibly good. Almost may well be his best tool.
It's especially good in this matchup because he's able to throw those fireballs at ranges where Birdie just has a really difficult time jumping, right?
Yep, can't bullhorn it, right?
Shallow jump range, and you're going to have to make some reads.
Yeah, and also bullhorn obviously being such a good anti-nice wake-up command grab. Big brain stuff from ROF, that's something we see often from him.
Conversion! Max damage in the corner as well. Oh, a bit too scared to get the DP.
Yeah, looks like didn't believe in the follow-up. Meaty tackle. Wow, he got him again with the same setup, steveyo!
Exact same setup, exact same plus. And I think ROF is just pressing on a sort of on an autopilot.
Yeah, a little bit, but you got to remember this is a guy who's won a couple of tournaments in his past, so the clutch muscle is definitely there. It's just about waking up a little bit for Riot's ROF.
Oh,
nice whiff punish. steveyo's playing crazy though. He has whiff punished like I think 2 or 3 of ROF's sweeps on whiff, which is not easy to do. The spacing is very clean. And he's also using that stand medium punish very well. However, ROF working his way to the corner here. Bubblegum.
V-skill gets rid of the bubblegum, but ROF now with the corner pressure.
This is where he's at his most scary. Oh, beautiful, steveyo!
A bold counter.
Yeah, he's just disrespecting the bubblegum.
ROF has such a huge life lead. He doesn't mind if he manages to just sort of disarm a few of these V-triggers.
Yeah, I expect that steveyo's not going to spend any bar here. Just try and build as much as possible. Yep. Use the next 45 seconds for a battery and only spend bar if it's going to kill would be my assumed game plan here. Safe pressure, yep. This is where, that's where Birdie can win this matchup, is ROF needs to start strong. Because if Luke can back up and just toss Sandblast with a life lead, then what's ROF going to do, right? But if, the beautiful cannon conversion. Very nice. But this is where Luke shines. He's going to be 1 hit away from dead.
Run a life lead.
Working on a perfect. Neutral jump, yeah. Good versal, but it doesn't quite hit.
That's not what ROF wants.
Yeah, this is not looking good. Right, ROF, last hint of life. Nice jump away from steveyo, gets clipped. ROF
trying to make something happen.
He's gonna run out of... Oh, he's
just throwing resources away. Hasn't been able to land much more than a third of steveyo's health.
Yeah. Oh, nice whiff punish, and steveyo takes a 2-0 over Riot's ROF for winner's side. I love steveyo, but I would call that an upset, my man.
What a way to close it out too. That light kick right on the knuckle.
The chat molding about their loss of points. Because I bet a lot of people would have bet on ROF on that one. But no, steveyo coming through clutch. That was a huge little first to 2 run there from the man.
2-0 and Luke, and a couple of those rounds just sort of faded in seconds. Like
that game won.
Once Steve got that corner pressure, like the knockdowns as well, it was just ROF had such a hard time defending, and I mean that's Birdie's flaw, right?
Yep.
Ridiculous damage, but probably one of the worst defensive options in the game.
Yep. Only got the armor on the EX Bullhorn, which can be easily baited, and as you saw, he tried to use it as an anti-air option on.
Yeah.
Yeah. He
it got the straight hit. Like
yep.
if you're playing as a Shoto, you get that multi-hit DP, and only the one straight hit hits. You do like 10 damage. That feels bad. It was
sadness.
The same thing.
Because I can tell you what he was looking for was going to be an EX Bullhorn into V-Trigger 2 activate. That gives him the tempo to be able to walk Luke to the corner, and that's where ROF makes his money, right? You know, like Birdie, not necessarily a super strong corner character based on like OT differences and stuff like that, but once ROF gets you in the corner with your back to the wall, that's when he starts throwing in the command grab mixer. And that's where he's really at his scariest. But steveyo was just all offense, man.
Yep.
And speaking of all offense, we're going to have a Bison mirror next up, so it is going to be Somniac versus GhostChips. So this is going to be, I alluded to it beforehand, Ting, but this is a clash of two styles of the same character. Now, I personally think that the two of them have met in the middle a little bit more as the game's aged.
Yeah, they're both sort of rounded out. I know both of them definitely observe each other, so the pull techniques, and you're going to see as the game goes on, their sort of playstyles start to evolve.
But here's the main difference.
The ideal Bison, right?
1-1 on the side of Chips. I've never seen him pick V-Trigger 2. 2-2 on the side of Som. So Som opting for the shorter V-Trigger so that he can go for V-reversals, and also just likes the basic utility of the V-Trigger 2. Whereas Chips, you know, Chips is here for the mix, brother, you know?
Chips has sort of been on the fence. He's leaned more toward 1, but with the new changes in the recent patch, 1 has got a lot of meterless extra nicenesses that
1
enjoys.
Yep, it took
it sort of tipped it over for him in terms of what to use.
A man who already believed in the V-Trigger 1 now has even more reason to believe in it. About even on life so far.
Their meter and Somniac cashing out, but still cornered.
Bison a character where you're going to see them throw away the bar the moment they get it, because Bison has a variety of EX specials, and they're all excellent.
Chips has been nursing this corner for the last 30 seconds, trying to get Som to break, but Som finds his way out.
It's that stalwart defense that we're used to. V-shifts out. Oh, went for the jump back jab, gets flipped though.
Yeah, you're going to notice one of Bison's nerfs is his anti-air jab got removed, basically. And a lot of the time now they're going to have to decide, do I have time to anti-air with crouch heavy punch? Am I going to have to jump back jab, which is the safest, lowest risk option?
Yes, it is. Look, that's something that Som leaned on a lot previously anyway, so I don't think it adjusted his game plan too much. But yeah, definitely on Chips' side, you're seeing a lot more of it, I think, than we used to in the past season.
Absolutely.
Just trying to get him to jump. Doesn't get much out of it, though.
Look at him go!
Damn, they're just holding north.
It looks like Chips is just purely relying on jump back jab, and that means Somniac is sort of, he's not too bothered, right? If he gets anti-aired, which is, it's not going to dissuade him from jumping.
Nice little conversion there. That's why Som liked that V-Trigger 2. Yep. Bit of extra damage on the top. Somniac takes game 1 in straight rounds. Yeah,
GhostChips looks like when he gets to the corner, nice and comfortable, but like in neutral, again, Somniac's not really dissuaded from jumping. And it sort of takes away from his ground game because he can't rely on those big heavy buttons that he likes to press. You know?
Som immediately noting the issue, taking straight to the skies. And it looks like Chips has gone back to the lobby for one reason or another. We will find out why in a moment.
Possibly a V-trigger change, maybe?
Could well be. Could well be.
I don't think he got an opportunity to activate in the last set.
I don't think... Look, I doubt he'll change V-Trigger, to be honest. I don't think I've seen him ever pick... I don't think I've ever seen Chips pick V-Trigger 2. Sincerely,
I think V-Trigger 2 in this matchup, though, might be a good idea because you could see Som already implementing V-Shift, and that's sort of one of the higher risks against Bison, right? Like, he's got a lot of heavies he likes to hit. V-Shift punishes heavies quite well.
Yeah.
Same with scissors as well. If you use V-Trigger 1, you sort of...
Cammy, alright, so he's decided
Is he sending a statement to Zazab?
Damn, okay, I don't know.
I think he's been dabbling?
Only Chips knows. Oh look, Chips has the best random select in OCE according to himself, so
That's not false.
Yeah, no, and you know what? I wouldn't doubt him. I wouldn't doubt him. So it's going to be
It's not NZ.
However,
Man,
this is
Summer's just running a train. This doesn't feel very comfortable.
No.
And I'm commentating.
All right, here we go. Gonna spend. Yep, get out of the corner. One dash.
Get some Moki.
Yep. Wow.
That's all your resources. You gotta make this happen.
How's he gonna make this happen now? Doesn't look good. Looking, trying to whiff punish the long range button, and instead he gets clipped right in the face. And that's a dead Cammy. They're calling it a counter pick in the chat, but right now, look, it may be a counter pick on paper, but all I've seen right now is butt ass. So I don't know if this is a. I don't know. I'm gonna need to be.
You're sort of trading that specialist knowledge, right? GhostChips is a. I mean, he does have a lot of experience with other characters and a broad, sort of gameplay experience as well. But
kick throw, down. Yep, nice jump back from Som, getting out of dodge. Nice deep here.
Yeah, DP really delayed too to catch the EX Devil reverse invincibility.
Backing up. Okay, about even on life here. However,
activate and he could switch sides. Keep that in mind. Some back in full awareness of it too.
Ooh, gets clipped. Okay, V-trigger is gone, but now Chips is one button away from a kill here. Oh, nice conversion
as well.
He actually 80 bar.
Big anti-air, bold against him as well. Expected the dive kick.
That's 2-0. That's 2-0 ting. Well,
holy smokes.
Unfortunately, folks, for those that called that a counter pick, I say to you, I don't think so. Because Somniac takes it 2-0.
There was a playback there I just want to bring highlights to. Somniac jumped forward medium punch because he knew the timing and spacing that Chips wanted to do that dive kick in.
Yep.
He beat that dive kick clean and got the kill. That was,
and it was
perfect
EX too.
resources for kill.
It was an EX too. It was an EX dive kick. He stuffed him out of the startup of the faster option on the dive
kick. An
kick.
amazing amount of sort of gameplay knowledge, right? Knowing the meter, knowing the player, knowing what they're looking for, and hard countering it. Like, 100%. This wasn't just, you know, I'm gonna back off with the jump back jab. This was, I'm going to kill you if you go for this.
Yeah,
that's Somniac for you. He's surgical.
Yeah, absolutely. A man who has been a Bison specialist for whatever it is, 5 years, 5-6 years, however long this old ass game's been out. So this is a man who's gonna, and you know, he's been bodying Cammys since 2016. So he's gonna know that matchup, especially when Cammy was everywhere those past few years. So. Yeah. Valiant effort from Chips, but I don't know.
Hey, trying something new on, all right? It didn't fit. Maybe you'll go back to the dresser, get a refund if he kept the receipt.
Yeah,
he's
hopefully.
He's still on the loser's side, so he's got a
30
chance to come back.
Got 30 days to return that bad boy, because that Cammy appears to be undercooked.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's raw. All right, so next up we're gonna have Travis and Sky. So another NZ warrior here, and he's coming up against the man to beat in terms of online events here in Oceania. To be honest, I feel like the only reason that Travis isn't the man to beat in offline events too is because he lives in Perth. If he was closer to Melbourne, I'm sure he would be coming to events like
Lickety Split,
like DreamHack. You know, he tried to get the BAM, just didn't quite work.
Yeah. There's a lot of logistical things, but still a force to be reckoned with and somebody to look forward to, especially since he's going to be going to Capcom Cup as well. He's going to be running those sets online as much as he can to try and sort of warm himself up, make a big splash on the international scene.
Yeah, absolutely right. And there's no one better to represent us, I think, than Travis in terms of quality of play. Also a very handsome man, funnily enough. So
the whole package.
He's got the whole package. Why? You know what? Like, you know, why can't we get the whole package, bro? Why didn't God gift us, huh? That's all right. So we got Sky on the other side, one of your brothers from NZ.
So we do have a Balrog here as well, and Sky also has difficulty against him.
That's Johnny, right? There's Johnny Business. There's a couple of, and Mary Boy, yes, yeah, JB, yeah. Yes, there is a couple. I remember Mary Boy as well.
And sort of Balrog is a problem matchup for Akuma. Like, just any character that relies on the fireball. Oh, there we go.
The thing is,
the example.
Is there any other Balrog in the region that uses tap like Travis does, though?
No.
And that's...
They tried, but Travis, like, he's been a connoisseur of taps in Season 2. Let's be honest.
Yes.
He has so much experience with tap, and holding the buttons down is a different playstyle as well.
Yes.
Using tap and being Travis with tap are two different things.
Yeah. Like he's charging it right now. You can tell because he's not hitting any heavies.
Yep.
He's just using medium and light punch.
The thing is, it also gives him access to V skill 2 while also being able to beat fireballs. Being that fluent in tap means you're less reliant in KKB.
Oh, he just crossed him up, it looks like. It looks like Travis had an input that went the wrong way. Sorry to interrupt you.
That was a tap and air fireball.
Yeah, that was very bizarre. It worked out for Sky, but he's still somehow at a life deficit, so he's going to need to find an activate now. Okay, there it is. And he managed to eat one of Travis's bars while doing it, so this is a win-win situation.
Got the corner as well.
The cash. Very nice, very nice.
Super, just enough resources.
Yeah, I think he built the bar on like just about the last hit there.
What was Travis's empty jump for? Not a single button pressed.
Final round.
Trying to bait something. Didn't quite work out. Ooh, stand heavy punch. All right, Sky looking really good so far. I'm not going to lie to you. Nice! Ah, that's a disaster. What a shame.
But yeah, misses the conversion.
He had the right idea.
Is so up there.
Ooh, tried to parry a rush punch there. I like the idea.
You gotta respect it, right? You gotta put something in their mind.
With that V skill 2 stocked though, I think that's not quite as useful. No.
Timing that parry is fatal, but I mean Akuma lives on the edge, right?
Yeah.
How much health again? 900?
Yeah,
900.
Yeah, it's either 900 or 950. It's one of the two.
He's got the lowest in the game. Literally a razor blade if you get hit by one of these things.
I think he's got less than Seth. I mean, more than Seth, I believe. Or did they buff Seth up? I can't remember. Irrelevant right now. All that matters right now is that
I think
he's dead.
He missed the EX follow-up on that upper, I think. I'm not sure. Looked weird. But he frame trapped him in the middle of that V-Trigger series.
Yes. Very, very nice. Travis
I
also.
wonder if Sky tried to parry, because parry starts up at 3 frames. I don't know. Is the mad lad mad enough to jab there?
If he did, then I hope he learned his lesson, because he's currently down a game, Ting. So I don't think that's quite the best idea. Okay, getting it ready again. It's still stopped. Yep, you can see the glowing yellow on the V-Skill 2 there. That is an easy way to know whether or not your opponent has their V-Skill 2 stocked, if it is a taunt style.
Oh, look at this. So Sky is moving closer to throw fireballs so that Travis can't react so easily with the tap.
Yeah, you got to use it as an extended poke, right? Like you got to use the fireball as an extended poke, and he's trying to do it out of a low forward or a crashing medium punch, so that he can't tap in the gap as well. Nice conversion. Here we go.
Give him the corner in the Oki.
Oh, that was... Okay, that was mad scrambly. That was mad scrambly for a moment there, but we ended up getting out of it with not much damage on either player.
And Travis actually not losing much V-meter as well, because he managed to get the slowdown on all of those V-shifts.
Yep. You're absolutely right. Worked out pretty well for him.
Oh, that's beefy crush. So I think what happened there was Travis used the throw invincibility from the later taps, and Sky wasn't ready for the punish when he hit that stand medium kick, and after that, everyone was throwing everything at the wall to try and make as much from the sequence as possible.
Yeah, and when you've got that sort of increased tournament experience like Travis does, it also just makes you better in the scramble as well, because you've got better tournament composure, right?
Absolutely, you've been exposed to this more than your normal player.
Exactly.
These are situations you won't see very often in a game.
Nice buffer. Good counter hit conversion there. Sky picking a good time to hit button.
That's a big jab too. Corner. Whoa!
He's doing a really good job of controlling space here.
Travis having a hard time cracking the shell. Taps the toe. Travis gets his opportunity. This is to the corner. Oh,
-2.
One more situation.
Yeah, -2 again. Sky tries to hit a button, doesn't work. No punish!
Wasn't ready for it. He expected the follow-up.
Yeah, he did.
Travis holding the resources.
Yeah, challenging him to challenge their situations that have gotten him killed before.
Wow.
Fireball, you're dead. Unfortunate.
Hit that timing just when Sky was trying to throw a fireball or a button. Gets crushed again. Stand heavy kick. Stand heavy kick. That's exactly how he closed another round earlier.
Yes, it is.
A dash up stand heavy kick, just weaving the gap.
Well, because it's obviously the strength of the crush counter has been toned down over the seasons from where it was in season 2. But against a character like Akuma that wants to play just outside of that standard button range, walk forward heavy kick is very, very good because it can catch, it can stuff the startup of your low forwards, right? especially with this game having the button priority system that it does have as well. So, cat's harassing me, bro. So next up, we've got Goldie and BK on the sticks. So, see a lot of Goldie fans in the chat. I myself am a Goldie fan, of course. Another very handsome man. And on the other side of the coin, we've got BK. Not much needs to be said about BK. I think everybody knows of BK and the quality of play that BK's brought over the years.
He blew me away in the first World Warrior tournament.
Yep.
I was shocked when I saw.
That was when he was
crazy.
I remember. We were watching Top 8. We were doing Top 8 together, and he was just in struggle street every single round, bro.
Streets, but man, did he pull it off?
legit. BK,
an absolute treat to watch.
BK has been BK's been a warrior in Street Fighter V for a very long time, and someone that needs no introduction because of the quality of his play, and all around good guy as well. Has been going through a character crisis since Urien got touched up a little bit last patch, but
it's wild too. I mean, a lot of players have been doing that same sort of rodeo. Once Urien got probably the worst out of the patch notes. Losing his EX headbutt is monumental, and it makes him lean more onto his V system for defense, which costs him his mirrors. So like
exactly right.
The repercussions are just across the board for Urien. But in the same argument, Urien has like bust-ass offense, right?
Oh, of course.
The mirror just brings so much to the table that it sort of circumvents the defensive issues, right?
Yes.
It's such a big comeback mechanic that, even Tokido was still using Urien.
Yes. Now, similar to Tokido, actually, I believe that BK has been working on the Luke.
Absolutely, yeah, and a pretty good engine to run too. I mean, of course, Luke is super well-rounded, super strong, and then also having that sort of YOLO pick Urien, right?
Yes, which is what he's going for here, and Goldie going with the Ken Masters, the pink Ken, which we see from him a lot.
And Ken is a character who got a lot as well. Like Ken is extremely strong this patch. Probably one of the strongest Shotos, if not.
I was about to say, a lot of people do consider Ken the strongest Shoto. Goldie being
Luke, though, that's the problem.
Yes, and Goldie is also a Luke enjoyer as well. So, but he's gone with the Ken for this matchup here specifically. Nice check on the lights. Goldie looking really good so far.
But yeah, Ken's strength, he can lay on that offense. Every DP gives him some pretty decent Oki, and he gets DP on everything.
Nice. Beautiful shutdown of the Aegis there. Block the activate, bounce off it once, jump back out.
Disarms it completely with that back throw. One of the best back throws in the game in terms of movement and duration. Just that mirror was completely... Just throw it out. Discard it. It's no use here. That's over for this match.
Yeah, and that's round 1 to Goldie after disarming the Aegis. So very, very well done.
Oh, man. Checking with these fireballs. BK sort of bullying him a little bit back, but Goldie just standing in neutral.
Beautiful check. Goldie's playing very, very well. Looking really, really clean. BK's got to wake up a little bit, I think.
I love BK's style. Look at his movement. He looks like a serial killer, just walking towards you. Now you're cornered.
Oh, BK doesn't know how to walk backwards. He only moves forwards, bro. He's always been that way. He's a bit more patient with it now. He used to dash a lot more.
Look at this. Right, he just moves forward, but it's so meticulous.
He's just always pressing, bro. There's no slowing down with bksama. I can tell you that right now.
Oh my lord, the kicks are coming out. Yeah, Goldie could not bring that back. Just domination once he got that corner.
Alright, so final round of game 1 here. This is the first game 1 we've had this tournament stream so far. It's been a close one, I'd say. Nice! That was very clean.
Hard to anti those EX knees, but
V-skill 2 as well, actually. Interesting. Oh no, looked like he messed up his counter hit conversion there. Left forward buffer though. Gets straight back to where he was.
Work in the corner.
He's stunned. Not quite. Alright, next hit'll kill. Guaranteed. Beautiful stuff. Goldie. Game 1. Optimal meter build for next game. You love to see it.
Beautiful pressure too. Ken is blessed. One of the only characters with the 3-hit natural light combo, something you'd see in Street Fighter 4 on the entire cast. having that in Street Fighter V is such a strong tool, especially when a lot of, you know, there's a lot of reward for mashing out with your 3-frame.
Exactly right. It is a 4-frame for Mr. Masters, though, of course. Remember, his only 3-frame is that light kick Tatsu. So there's a risk he gets the 3 light chain, but it's at a it's at a penalty, right? At least. Oh, okay. BK drops his combo though. Nice, bro. Goldie's one of those dudes that I would say never test this man's crosscuts, never test this man's DP anti-airs. They are extremely clean. They've always been very, very good.
Look at Goldie working the corner. DK trying to find his way out.
Yeah, using the work. There it is again, bro. You can't test this man. Ooh,
oh, no 4-frame punish. I think he dropped the jab and got the headbutt accidentally.
And there he is out again. Beautiful. Just disarms the Aegis.
But BK does manage to get V-skill as well and get himself out of the corner, so it's sort of slowing the end. If he's got super, it's closer than you would think.
But always,
it's just going to make it work.
My perspective against Urien is that if you disarm the Aegis, you're disarming their win condition.
Yep.
So, however, that's a lot
what
of
can
damage.
you do with a bot in a dream? Goldie, full resources on deck now.
Look at these buttons, bro. Crosses up. Oh. No answer from Goldie. He wasn't ready. But look at the bar. Look at the bar. No, he missed his whiff punish. Oh, but he dropped the combo. I wasn't looking. I thought the round was over.
Didn't want to go for the easy combo.
BK, why, bro?
Oh, this is
10
trouble.
seconds. Goldie's a live deficit.
Goldie has to make this happen. But you don't want to spin that super,
right?
Oh my lord, are you serious? That's just enough. Yes.
Beautiful stuff, Goldie. That was clutch as hell. BK just decided he didn't want to win.
Oh my. I guess that's your cue to wake up, right?
Yeah, legit, bro. Like, come on,
sleeping at the wheel there with a couple of those combo drops.
Oh, that's a big punish. BK might be cracking a little bit here. Needs to get it together. Beautiful buffer.
One more away from stun. Goes for a delayed jab. Doesn't quite get the full stun yet.
Oh, that's real bad. He's dead. He's big time dead, my man.
Absolutely. Oh, no.
I don't know why he went for that route. I feel like he could have critical arted and killed him, but... Okay, here we go. BK. BK. What's he going to do?
Oh, no.
Ah! That's going to juggle. Bro. Nah. 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 If if he brought that back, bro, I would have lost my goddamn mind. I can tell you right now.
He almost had it. He gave him the chances, but not cracking too hard under those mirrors. Goldie manages to close it out.
Yes, that's a 2-0 to Goldie. So Goldie books himself a spot in winner's side top 8.
Oh.
So we are going to be jumping down to the losers bracket, folks, to round out the rest of our top 8 here. We've got a bunch more matches to go for you beautiful, beautiful people at home. First up, it's going to be a man that we saw on stream just a moment ago. That is going to be Riot's ROF, and he is going to be versing against a up-and-comer who impressed me.
This is the first time I've seen this name. Too Fast, Too Fed.
Too Fast, Too Fed is a Queensland Chun player. So Queensland FGC in the chat, make some noise for your boy. Came fourth, I believe, 4th or 5th in Couch Warriors League on Wednesday night. Which was a 30-man bracket, so it was a very, very strong showing from the young Queenslander. He's definitely newer to the region as well, and is a bit of a chat monster too.
Awesome, you love to see it.
Yep. So
pretty well today by the looks of it.
Definitely, he was showing off some pretty schmick execution, some solid footsies. It's good to see him, getting on the cusp of a loser side top 8 here in World Warrior OCE number 3. There he is in the chat saying all in on ROF. You love to see it. Bro, if you bet all your channel points on ROF and then lose, bro, that's collusion. I'm sorry, that's collusion.
that's illegal.
I'm gonna have to write you up for that one.
We're gonna have to revoke those points.
All right, so we are gonna see the 2 lads in the lobby now. Good to go. I'm gonna go back a queue. Shout outs to Panama Fighters League. I see you in the chat. We always love to see some international representation here at World Warrior OCE. Welcome to UNGA. Y'all are doing good. You're up for quite the experience here. You're going to be seeing one of the best and brightest, probably the best if we're looking at offline performance of this year, this current patch of Street Fighter V in Riot's ROF. coming up on stream now. And now he's in the losers bracket. Ting, guys like ROF, when they get sent to losers, they get the losers bracket buff, right?
Absolutely.
They get that power up. And he's going to be running the Juri here. So
and it looks like he's trying to spice it up too. Maybe retiring the Birdie to just, mix up his gameplay a bit.
It wouldn't surprise me if he thinks this matchup sucks. It would not surprise me. Looking at it on paper, I can see why Chun would be misery for Birdie. Very low recovery fireball. Great long-range pokes. Hit confirmable low. Strong anti-airs for Birdie's floaty jump.
Amazing pressure and the natural combo light, medium, medium. Yep. Chun has it all.
So can blow up the armor as well. Juri, ooh, okay. Stand medium hit conversion. ROF waking up. Using the custom costume as well. One of the costume challenge.
Breaks the stun out. Does the longest combo possible to just let that stun gauge run low. Ooh. Now that was an activate, yeah.
Okay, beat the block string. No, gets caught low. You can't hesitate against Juri.
You can't throw fireballs either. Got the beast stocked up.
Wow. Big time heavy kick.
A foot to the face. What a Juri thing to do.
Som validated that I was correct. So I thought that would be the case. It feels like it would be a stinker.
Oh no.
Oh no, unfortunate drop.
The damage and the corner and the pressure. That's a huge reward. And I love how ROF has been using the stand medium kick buffer.
Plus frames on the fireball. Looks like maybe too fast, too fed. Just doesn't have a lot of Juri experience. That was not what he wanted.
And now the corner. Oh no!
Okay, the Hazanchu, beautiful.
The side swap.
That was very cute. That was very cute. Is he dead? He might be dead. I think he's dead.
Only if he wants to spin the super. Oh my. Oh my.
Beautiful. I think that was optimal. Is that going to kill? Yes, it is.
Did 2 years ago, but wanted to show us all the combo. Beautiful.
That's that's a Twitter clip, my brother. Very, very nicely done.
Sweet. Wake up EXDP. Spending all the resources, ROF. Going in nice and early. Oh, I love that punish.
Yep, beautiful. Okay, looks like too fast, too fed's woken up a little bit here. That's what we want to see. Oh, gets crossed up. The Juri jump light kick, sorry, is a menace of a button.
Yep. Beautiful cross up. Oh, catches him again with another one of his unshoe. Yep. Oh, the shimmy as well. Look at this rack up. Gets the side switch and the stun. Oh boy.
Bro, is this going to be game 1? I think it should be. It should be.
That's it. I'm loving this. Yo.
Beautiful stuff. Too fast, too fed.
Some crazy optimizations coming out. Where have they been?
This is sick. This is what I was seeing. This is what I was talking about Street Fighter League, man. This guy is good. Like, really good.
He's busting up from the woodwork. This is nuts.
This is like, yeah, very, very impressive play from Too Fast, Too Fed. That looked like, in that first round, it looked like he didn't quite have the matchup knowledge. It looked like he was struggling a little bit with Juri. But very quickly, just turned it around, and that were 2 fast rounds, bro. So ROF, who we were just talking about, DreamHack Melbourne champion, Battle Arena Melbourne champion. I believe he's #1 on the Couch Warriors League leaderboards as well for Street Fighter V. Is currently 1 game off being sent out of the tournament in straight sets on stream outside of top 8. So
I'm curious to see if he swaps it up. I mean, Juri wasn't panning out for him. He's got a poison and he's got a couple characters on the back pocket.
I don't think
Birdie's not going to cover it.
I don't think he'd swap off anyone except Juri and Birdie. I don't think as much as obviously look. I know this gentleman quite well. He's got a bunch of characters. He does, but the 2 tournament ready ones are the Juri and the Birdie. Maybe Seth, but now going for the Birdman.
Oh, yeah, going in. All right.
So he's opting
as
for
a specialist, right? Sometimes you take those bad matchups just for, just because you've got the experience for them.
Yeah, exactly right. That's what I was about to say. It's about that character mastery, right? So now he's just going to have to play into a bad matchup here. Ooh, okay. Not the best punish on the bullhorn.
Punish, yeah.
However, damage is damage.
Maybe we've just...
unlucky.
Another one. I wonder if these bullhorns are to go through stand heavy punch. or something.
He's just trying to get a read on Kokosho timings, is my guess, and push to the corner, and that's what he's gotten here. Big jump in though.
Ooh, make the most out of it. Big damage.
Those stand guards from the spinning bird kicks. Activation station. One more hit for stun. Oh, he went for the stuns.
Yo, corner. Absolutely, he's gone for the reset every time.
This is gonna be the no. Oh no! Just do a simple combo, my man!
There's no simple combos. He needed optimal for the game.
Ooh, checks. No. Ah! -2, -2. Oh, he just the disrespect. ROF.
The shimmy catch, -2 throw. He's hit that twice today. He knows what he's doing. That's an intentional input.
That was a scrambly ass end of round 1.
Yeah. That's sort of the mind frame you get put into, right? When you lose that round-winning combo, it's just sort of...
My man, please just go for simpler combos. You're 1 game off of getting into top 8.
That's the thing. Chun doesn't have simple combos.
Tournament combos.
So you're not playing her. That's a punish that Chun gets. 5 frame on the EX Bullhorn.
Nice counter hit link there off the forward medium punch. Damn, and then the new changes. That crouch heavy punch. That's done. We're going to a final round.
Builds that meter too. I love it. I don't see Chun do that enough. Spinning bird kick for the meter game. They got their frame kills on.
Final round.
Too fast, too fed going crazy right now. I'm not going to lie to you. Okay, forward throw. ROF fighting for his tournament life here.
Donks the overhead.
Oh, that was definitely...
Yeah.
Don't know what that jumping heavy punch was, but it's not what he wanted, I can tell you that much.
Banana's out. Oh, catches the forward dash. This is trouble.
Oh, gets caught by the banana.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, this is looking like an ROF round here. Is that going to hit? Yeah.
Banana, bro.
He tried to go over the banana with the V trigger too. That's why he hit specifically stand medium kick, but unfortunately was not in range.
I respect that. Like, you know, you see the stand medium kick work and you're like, all right, I got to make profit off of this, but the banana doesn't disappear.
Bro, but it's so funny to me that like 2 of like the best projectiles in the game are a can and a banana. Like it's like just so cheap, bro. Oh, big jump in though.
To jump into the dumpster. Yeah.
He's just starting to drop a couple of these that he was hitting in game 1. It could be tournament nerves here.
And it can hit so hard, right? You drop 1 combo and all of a sudden your confidence is just shattered. Too fast. It was looking so strong in the first round. Now it's just, it's rough time.
The tournament nerves starting to trickle in a little bit here, I think. Looking for an activate here. That's what that forward medium punch is for. ROF just harassing with those big buttons though.
Gets the punish.
No.
Oh, missed it. Went completely neutral. That's a telling sign that they missed their input.
Yeah, just no punish. Didn't even try on the punish.
No.
Okay, -2. V reversal from ROF. Smart choice. Oh, okay.
Oh, mashing the kicks, right?
Yeah,
got
so
the,
that
turbo kick input. Like there's just so many things.
Hang on, we still got a round here.
Yep, can make it work.
No, can't be dashing in on Birdie. That crouch jab too strong. You got to wait this banana out.
Trying to keep. Wait. Oh no. The conversion he had to do there was go straight into spinning bird kick. The Hazoncho actually dragged him out with the pushback.
It did. It pushed him into the banana.
That's such a matchup specialist thing to happen, but you have to be aware of that.
Oh, again, no!
This banana is killing shit, man.
Banana is just causing him all kinds of problems. That's going to be stunned. That's going to be stunned. Not quite.
One away.
Yeah.
You had
mental
to see that
guard
from
break.
a mile away.
And the disrespect afterwards. ROF does not respect. Too fast, too fed, apparently.
Birdie wins.
That is some disrespectful stuff. But that's
Back to the
ROF.
drawing board.
That's ROF.
Damn.
That was just a mental guard break there for sure, unfortunately. Too fast, too fed had him on the ropes. It was an incredibly good start.
I mean, out of the gate, Too Fast, Too Fed was looking furious. Like, the dude was on a streak, on a tear. All these combos and setups and resets, everything was coming up Millhouse, and then all of a sudden ROF breaks out the birdie, breaks out the banana, and then now I think it was sort of a matchup awareness thing as well. Yeah. Too Fast didn't really look like he had a solution for the banana once it was set up. And even like it cost him a few big combos as well. Like one of them was the jump-ins where he was landing them, but they were getting caught by the banana. That combo that he got as well, and the stand medium kick V-trigger activate. Yeah, the banana is a threat that just doesn't disappear on hit. And it's kind of jarring in Street Fighter V.
When normally, a lot of the time if you get stuffed out or something, if there's a projectile on screen, it can disappear.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the banana does not. The banana leaves for no man. So ROF takes that one with what I would call increased tournament experience.
Yeah. But still, I mean, that was a really strong showing, and I'm looking forward to seeing more Too Fast, Too Fit in the future. Because just to break in like this far in the tournament as well, new on the scene, and I mean, you know, causing ROF to switch from Juri is big in its own right?
Did very, very good. Did very, very good. So very well done to Too Fast, Too Fat again. I look forward to seeing more of them in the future. But for now, we've got another one of your... In fact, we've got two of them. This is going to be an NZ team kill here.
This is good. Reno's been rising higher and higher. He's been... I mean, his goals must be to definitely come first in Southern Cross-Up. He's been churning it out.
I reckon that this is going to mean a lot for Reno if he wins this one. I reckon he's probably going to be...
absolutely. I mean, it's big for anyone in NZ. GhostChips has been reigning dominant for... 5 years since season 2 of Street Fighter V.
How many Nats did he win straight?
Yeah, the only one in Street Fighter V he didn't win was the first one. That was to Messiah. He's won all of them since. He's won every major that he's competed in, I believe. So
5 years straight, 2017 onwards. Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
And Reno has been sort of trying to chase those coattails. He's gotten particularly serious about it in the last year and a bit.
Yes, so, which is why he is the compatriot to one ROF.
Yep.
So
this is a great match for both players. This will be sort of a test, especially so close.
Nice whiff punish. Very, very good start. Reno, and coming off a top 4 finish at DreamHack Melbourne. So the only NZ representative, and he made all the way to top 4. I believe he lost actually to ROF from memory. I think it would have been, I think so. Seeing as ROF came through on the loser's side.
Just working that health down. Reno with a big life lead.
Ooh, didn't catch the back dash. It's a great start though. Activation time, yes sir. Scoops him back into the corner. This is where GhostChips starts to party hard.
This could slip away very quickly.
Nice. Nice save button. Average was there too. Okay, Sip, let me know. Thank you. So there were 2 representatives from NZ.
Reno taking the first round. That's pretty big. Meters very similar. And it's just a lot of testing each other. Wow. Catching these dashes. That's... I think the 3rd time this set, and it's only been 2 rounds that he's caught a dash.
Yeah, well, I was about to say, it feels like Reno...
a bit too aggressive.
Reno is just catching him with these counter hits and hit confirmed with the single hits. It's been all Reno so far, to be particularly honest.
Getting so much mileage too, and look, Chips is a bit more nervous about dashing in that neutral now, just sort of far more hesitant. Wow, this is just... Ooh. Saves the meter. Wow. He wants a safer activate.
I would have thought he would have gone into like a delayed stand heavy kick activate there to try and catch a button or something, but instead he's going to die with it all. Looking a little bit jittery is Chips here.
Yeah, that was... I mean, Reno, to his credit, took all the opportunities and he didn't let one pass at all. He got all the conversions, all the knockdowns, spent all the meters, and it was more... The onus was more on Chips to try and make something happen. When he landed that knee press, I thought he would go into a V-trigger and try to make a big comeback, but he was going for a more slow, methodical one and just keeping slide on the table for a safe activate, but it didn't pan out for him.
One thing that a lot of Bison players will do is when they've got that V-trigger ready, you know, you hit that heavy scissors, and then you walk back and you stand heavy kick to catch the delay button, right? And that's what I thought he was going for, and Reno delay button in that situation. So it would have won clean, like straight up would have beat him. And that would have been, you know, go time for the comeback. But instead, just did nothing, died with the meter. And now Reno looking good, but Chips
spins the bar to get out. Chips has a huge life lead here.
Yeah, this is the first round we've seen where Reno's pushing it uphill. So let's see what he does. Looks like...
Wow, full break. Gets out.
Like first round of game 2 going to Chips here.
Round 2.
Starting to figure some stuff out. Looks like Chips is looking a bit more comfortable
Whoa, that raw heavy kick, bro.
Heavy kick to beat the crouch beating kick.
Crunched him right in the chin, bro. That button hurts, man. It hurts just to get hit by that button in game, bro. It hurts in real life.
So you can see Chips is starting to play a lot closer now.
This is all off of a missed meaty stand heavy kick that would have crush counted if he had timed his meaty correctly, Ting.
Devastating back throw. Shimmy as well. Not enough to kill, I think, unless... Oh, just shy. Gets the back throw. Yeah, you're going to have to guess. Man, all that happens because of one stand heavy kick getting back thrown. Devastation.
Yeah, literally just one missed meaty and the whole round's gone. Now Reno, set point here.
But to be fair, that's the risks we take, right? I mean, maybe Reno did an earlier throw timing and didn't get crushed.
Yeah, literally just a slightly mistimed button and we could be at one apiece here. However, nice solid start for Mr. Chips in this one.
Ooh, interesting gear reversal. Resetting that reversal. Wow! Catches the axe. And now you're in the corner. Oh, this is trouble. This is where he's died several times.
Nice check. Reno went for the online special a little bit there with the overhead, but Chips immediately with the button, blowing it up.
Chips trying to make this happen, gets the cross under, but not really cross up.
He got what he wanted, and he didn't secure it, and now he might be dead!
It's James Chen, this is definitely going to kill.
Ah! Chips had Reno one hit away and was hitting those crouching light kicks. He got the hit, he didn't chain the normal, and now Reno 2-0s Chips, knocking him out of the tournament.
That's the problem with Reno, though. He's a charge character. You can't buffer every light kick. And Reno manages to weave the gap, gets the conversion. Huge reward. Like, Reno's reward on every hit that he hit. Was there any medium button that he couldn't cancel that he missed?
I think he would have been very close.
Far fewer.
It would have been very close to 100% on his conversions there, actually. So, beautiful stuff too, Reno, as he takes out NZ's, the entire region of NZ's Demon.
Yep.
In GhostChips. And next up, we are going to see Reno and GhostChips compatriot Master Skyfall, aka Skyy, coming back into the lobby, and he's going to be playing against Cadzow. That is going to be Maisie. She is the Dhalsim extraordinaire from Melbourne.
Ah, Dhalsim. I knew it.
Yes. She has been playing Dhalsim for a very long time. I remember when Cadzow here was in bronze. So a Street Fighter 5 glow up for sure. Someone that has won a YSB in Sydney. Always consistent placings at every tournament that she attends. Long time grinder. Let's see what happens here. It's going to be Dhalsim v Akuma.
And we do have a handful of Dhalsims in this region, but we haven't really seen any on the stage yet so far, if I'm not mistaken, for World Warriors. So it's good to see Cadzow make some representation come through.
I think that in terms of online events, I believe that Cad is the last or the only active Dhalsim that enters brackets. I believe outside of, I think there's like Alan in SA, but in terms of people that are a consistent top 8 placer, I believe that it is just Cad, and Cad.
We do have Simp from NZ, but
yes,
he plays Luke, and I think he dubbed this one.
Simp doesn't count. Simp don't count. Simp don't play this game. He'll flame me in the chat for saying that, but he don't play this game. Come on now, bro.
Yeah, in my experience watching Skyy face off against Dhalsim, it's a matchup that surprises me how well he does well at. So,
yes.
Let's see if Cadzow
that was... I just opened the game and saw a stand medium kick whiff punish. That was crazy, but...
Medium kick Tatsu, he's testing the waters, trying to see what he can get at what ranges.
Yep.
And that's probably the only character where that would whiff.
Yep, you are 100% correct. There we go. Punishes the stand heavy punch with the air fireball. Takes corner positioning. Inching forward. Tried to blow up the carpet. Dead. Beautiful.
Yeah. Skyy trying to punish the light kick activate, but didn't press a fast enough button. Actually gets hit out. I'm not sure if that's what
I don't think
that meatiness that actually might have been a frame trap.
That's what I was thinking. Is I don't think that there was much that Skyy could have done there.
I mean, this is like 2 examples of testing, and he's already lost half his health. That's the life you lived with Akuma. Right?
Yep, exactly right. Especially against a character like Dhalsim that hits like a truck.
And
nice slide under.
Unorthodox situations as well.
Didn't quite finish off there with the Yoga Flame. However, the slide under the Demon Flip, representing that early, is huge for Cad. I also love the back heavy punch after the, gonna float out. Yep.
Teleports out just to mix it up. Doesn't want to get caught.
The back heavy punch after the EX Fireball is super smart too. That's just a hard call out in case Sky takes to the sky. Ooh, okay.
Oh,
no, didn't get the flow
for it. Ah, yes, that's the changes.
That's the new tactics.
Creates the counter hit.
New tactics. Come on, Colorado. Nice punish.
Looking at it.
Okay, V-Trigger's gone. One hit from stun. Oh, that's going to be dead.
Yeah. I wish I could say this was news, but this sequence I've died to many a time.
I cannot believe that he didn't even need bar there. Okay.
Nope. Very good reads, right? That's a hot player. That's how they do it. Once they know what you want, oh, you're in trouble.
Nice jab check there on the jab into the down back medium kick. Interruptions from Cadzow though. Oh, that's the Yoga! Yeah, that can't be correct.
The Tatsu to move away from the fireball. Like, that sort of awareness is what I was talking about with the banana earlier.
Can he hit conversions? We got those.
Too high up! Sky's chilling! He doesn't want to risk a hit!
Nice
Too
jab.
Scared for the follow-up teleport.
Okay, this is scary stuff for Cad now. But she's got a lot of bar to work with. Wow, just jump back heavy punch. You don't see that often. Oh no, wait.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's sort of reaching for the bucket for unorthodox wake-ups, and it's costing her the match.
Yeah.
You could see, like, the last round, Sky meticulously figured out what option she wanted and just answered it correctly every time. This time, she was scared. She second-guessed herself. Tried to do, it looked like an air teleport or even a wake-up Yoga Flame.
Yeah,
and just gets caught out, trying to do these unorthodox. These do work as sort of counter reads, but not this time.
Yeah, that's the life you live. That's the life you live as a Dhalsim player, right? Limited defensive options, 3 frames only directly above their head on the stand jab. Yeah, that medium kick out was
nuts. That's a hard counter for the mid kick Tatsu. That's nuts. I love it. Sky pulling out a lot of matchup awareness. Just sort of unorthodox tech.
Playing against that retired guy Simp has paid off, I guess. Ooh, back throw into the corner.
Cadzow has traditionally not done too well. Oh no!
Yeah, that's going to be stunned. Yeah, that's going to be stunned. That's going to be. Yeah, it's going to be dead. It's going to be dead.
Yeah, one of the only characters in the game that gets
unscaled burned him. No, didn't kill. Okay, goes low. Yep. Cads needs to compose herself here. She's got 1 round left. She definitely can do it, but needs to keep it together.
Notice every round slipped away once Sky got the knockdown. He's been just, the way he's been layering on this pressure is just too thick. Cadzow's having a very hard time even just disengaging, right?
Yeah, missing a couple of teleport options as well. Looking a little bit flustered. Beautiful. That's a good start. Yeah, this is a much better start. Meaty slide, nice. Oh no, that was a couple of small input errors.
That's fine, making it work. Huge life lead for Cadzow.
Patience, yep. Okay, so she's noted that,
the reset into the demon. Oh. A little bit of a scramble.
Oh no, she's struggling.
Big scramble. You're 1 away from stun. Oh no. No, doesn't want to shimmy. Gets thrown.
Oh! Interrupt! Get a fireball! Wow,
that's a huge drop.
Very clutch
fireball.
Very, very clutch from Cad to react accordingly, get the punish and secure the kill though.
And spinning the meter just right as well.
Stand medium punch, harassing with those boutons. That's a gutsy teleport there, could have got floated. Jab anti-air.
Oh, he's turning around, trying to find a parry opportunity. It's not working out.
Offensive air reversals. That's a fine trade. Ooh, activation station, very nice. No!
Ooh, he went into the lab for even a second just to see if that works. I respect it, but dude, this is a tournament.
Cad could have won the
some respect.
Oh my god, there's no respect! There's no respect! There's no respect at all! Okay, jab anti-air, we're fine. Dude, the walk-up DP, that was terrifying. Cad could have won that round on the whiff DP beforehand. She had 3 bars, but went for a light punish instead of just going like crouching heavy punch, Yoga Flame super.
It looks like that seems to be the muscle memory because she went for that too to close out the previous round. And I was going to praise her for not spinning the super, but this time it was the opposite.
Yes.
But still, these optimizations, I mean, it's just a few nitpicks, but overall...
Yeah, I know. Very, very incredibly strong version. Big time. Using that fireball. Okay, nice interrupt. Can't get away with it twice.
Cadzow really coming to life now.
Wow. That was crazy.
Cadzow's got to go into 5D chess to teleport these anti-airs by the look of it. Oh.
I love that delay rise.
Yes.
Yeah, very, very smart delay rise. Didn't want to mix up, wake up into a mix-up. Damn, dash sweep!
Oh my lord, he's set up. This is cross up, gets the corner.
Okay, Cad just staying. This is a good-ass set, bro. This is a good set.
The mileage Cad has gotten off of that slide to beat the fireball. Sky's got to be thinking this ain't working out, right?
Yeah. Demon, just sliding out a demon flip is a pretty much guaranteed solution that Dhalsim has, right? To just avoid the mix-up entirely.
The jump forward fireball as well. Slider's just sort of disarming that jump space Sky has been leaning on for a lot of the set. Oh, no
nice
confidence.
Interrupt. Oh, wow, that didn't even parry. It just worked. Challenges, gets the flip reset.
That's the second time he's seen it. He's going to have something better next time.
Oh, whiff. No, it works out. Look at all that grey life. Look at all the grey life thing.
God, he's getting cooked.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
It's crashed out.
One more hit here. One more clean hit.
Cadzow looking at tournament point.
Look at the meter. The meter on Sky.
My.
You don't want to die.
This guy's getting desperate with these demon flips too. He wants to engage.
Yeah, but had nice reaction.
Whiff punishes the fireball.
And the punish on the raw activate. Cadzow with the big clutch stuff.
I love it.
She is going to take it 2-1. Wowee.
Such an amazing change of pace. The first 2 rounds, it was looking like a wash, but once Cadzow was able to disengage and keep her distance, Sky was the one scrambling for an opportunity. You could see the desperation in the EX Demon flips. Once the jump forward fireball, jump forward dive kicks weren't working out, a lot of the plan just sort of broke apart at the seams.
Yes. It's as someone that I know has had issues with like keeping composed under pressure in the past. It's very, very good to see Cad coming up clutch there, folks. So beautiful, beautiful stuff to her. So we have just rounded out our top 8 ting. We can jump on in. No, we got one more. I can't count. Don't mind me. I am. Who hired me, huh? Who hired me? Usually the jokes fire Tim, but today it's fire me. So next up, we're going to have BK versus DankScorpio. So this is going to be our final losers side top 8 spot. A Sydney versus Melbourne affair. So obviously we know who BK is, Reeds 92. Next we've got Danielle K. Scorpio, aka Dank, aka Danny, aka one of my very, very good friends as well. She is another of the OCE Bison army.
Yep. They've come in full effect today. We've seen GhostChips and Somniac, and now we've got Dank as well.
Yes.
Basically, the full plethora of what Bison has to offer you in the OCE. A super strong character throughout the seasons.
Yes. Has just gotten better and better for the most part. Most patches.
And has just been a terrifying force in OCE.
As has Danny. She's just gotten better and better as the years have gone on. So someone that I would call definitely, or was an up-and-comer, now I would say has cemented herself as one of the best Melbourne has to offer.
Round 1, fight.
And she is going to be facing off against Sydney's best, one of Sydney's best, probably top 2, I'd say.
Wow, the stand medium kick to far anti-air.
Yes, now Danny definitely comes from the Somniac school of thought with Bison. That much more slower, methodical style. Likes to play neutral with those busted buttons. Use the V-trigger too for the V-reversal opportunities. Nice, look at the meter!
Nice activate as well. Stun, racking up, goes for a delayed button to try and catch bksama, but...
Nice punish there! Oh no.
Not in the mix! Is that enough? Not quite.
Ooh, they both just whiff throw. That's the gentleman's handshake, as it were, when both players go for the throw tech and neither of them get it. Round 1 goes to BK on a nuts V-trigger comeback there. Okay, in with the scissors. She's pressing here. Just nice, basic, simple offense. Going for the hell attack in the air. Trying to catch BK jumping. Obviously, Urien had some pretty good jumping buttons, so taking to the skies to air rather than anti-air for Bison in this matchup, probably a solid choice.
Wow. Yeah, BK just having a hard time getting anything going, finding himself in the corner. Oh, crouch heavy punch too late.
Another strong round. Another strong round from Danny, but one small mistake cost her last round. Let's see if it happens again here.
throw OS on the jump in.
Hey, just reflector, V reversal, jump back, no, jump forward, and it works out.
I love the the mirror with the perfectly timed EX scissors for the kill.
I was incredibly worried that would trade and bounce out without BK dying, but Danny was sure, and she spent the cash and secured the round, so...
I mentally disengaged, but no, Danny cashing in, going all in, and weaving in between that mirror.
Beautiful jump medium punch, misses the X's afterwards. Punish, yes sir.
Oh,
neutral
look at this. BK pressuring with that walk forward. This is
didn't have charge. That was meant to be a knee press, and I think Danny had the right read with the jump medium punch, but BK got lucky that it didn't come out.
Yeah. We take those.
-2, V shifts out. Oh, that's a big time dash up anti-air. BK looking very clean here in loser's bracket.
Oh, it's a triple dash, yeah. It's gonna cost you.
Yeah, not going to be the round. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
That's gross. Good night.
The damage Urien can get just due to that crouch heavy punch is insane.
Urien wins.
You're absolutely right.
And it's so costly for Bison to whiff throw. Bison is among the tallest characters in the game.
Yeah.
Normally, whiffing throw, you can still block for the neutral jump, but no, not for these tall characters. Sometimes it can be timed in a way where you just get fully blown up.
Going to be feet to the dome piece is what that's going to be. Going into game 2 here.
And he's sort of winding down. Wow! Catches it with the headbutt.
Beautiful. Got to be a bit more creative with your anti-air options now that you don't have an invincible reversal. Using that V skill 1 armor more important than ever. Plus frames on the heavy kick.
Oh, beautiful shimmy.
And
again, not a single one of these V reversals has gotten through. He's managed to throw through them using extremely plus buttons to give him the advantage.
Ooh, gets the hit. No! Unfortunately, gets him by the cross up though. Catches the backdash. No conversion, a bit too far. Lost the cross up. Punish? Yo, that's OD BK.
I love it. That was beautiful.
Round 2.
Not hit me once, shame on me. Hit me twice. Oh my, that mirror punish was beautiful.
Yeah, that was gorgeous. Very, very nicely done. BK has definitely woken up since that round 1 that looked all Danny.
Still though, I mean, Danny sort of wound down. She can't really... There we go, finds the opportunity. Danny on offense, amazing, but trying to get in a neutral, BK is just sort of walling her out with all these fireballs.
Well, here's that offense that you're talking about, Ting. Wow, wake up tackle to blow up the fake offense.
Yeah, and the mirrors come in and remember. Oh, just too far away.
She also doesn't have V-shift available either, so she can't actually just sort of opt out of the mix-up, can't V-reversal out either. And that's going to equal a big-time punish here, side swap.
And this is where he shines, big mirror opportunity as well.
I love that V-reversal, very, very smart. Oh, no charge, -2, pops the mirror. Goes to the cross-up, but it hits. BK is going
the recovery.
Not going to kill, but it's... Oh, the shimmy and then the walk-in stand light kick. bksama takes it 2-0 over
Urien wins.
Danielle K's Scorpio, a.k.a. DankScorpio.
You got to respect it, too. I mean, she tried to use the V-reversal in the corner, but I honestly think BK was just going to go for that knee setup anyway, so it kind of sucks that, you know, she leaned on the defensive option, but it was going to get countered by the option anyway.
Yeah,
so,
yeah,
I mean, just something to take to the drawing board for next time.
Unfortunate timing, but, you know, that's why BK, as we mentioned earlier in the bracket, is someone that we expect to be in these top 3, top 4s every time that they enter a bracket. So BK moves on to top 8 here, and now I can say it again, but this time be correct. We actually have our top 8 sorted, folks. So, Ting, have you got the bracket up?
Yep. So, we've got, in the winner's side still, we've got Travis and Goldie, Somniac, and steveyo. And then on the loser's side coming through, we've got Reno, Roth, Cadzow, and bksama.
Damn, unfortunate. You got a Riot team kill on the bottom side of losers there, which is round 1. So the 2 Riot compatriots are going to be running into each other. But as you did say, we've got plenty more beautiful matches ahead of you, folks. But before we jump to our break, I mentioned that we have something to announce, my good man. We have the UNGA Down Under World Warrior OCE prize pool announcement. We have finally formally announced what the winners will be getting. So, what we're going to have is a finals prize pot. So our top 8 finalists that enter into that final bracket for the shot at Capcom Cup will be getting a full split of a $2,500 prize pot. with first place taking home $1,000, second place taking home $750, third place taking home $500, and fourth taking home $250. So we are going to be paying out top 4 for the finals for this version of UNGA. It is slightly different to what we've been running in previous years, but we are going to be rewarding those that make those top 8 finals a bit heavier this season. Now, what that means for our seasonal leaderboards, the prizes have not been announced yet, but there are things coming. I promise you that the seasonal placement will matter. So we will be announcing those shortly in the near future. So that is going to be some huge coin for those that qualify for our top 8 finals and a shot at Capcom Cup placing. Again, that is
it. Looks like we're eating tonight.
Yes, so $2,500 prize pot total split amongst the top 4. So yeah, if you see these guys that are in top 8 today, they're all going to be fighting for a slice of that pie potentially come the end of the season. So if you haven't already, look, there's still time. You just got to play well. You got to play out of your brain to get that top 8 placement from now on.
You got the incentive, chase the carrot.
Exactly right, folks. But there's plenty more carrots to dangle in front of these players that we have left in bracket, and we will be doing that shortly after a quick break, folks. So don't go anywhere. You are watching UNGA Down Under World Warrior OCE number 3. We'll see you soon.
Take it easy.
About managing that. And speaking of, actually, we've got another 2 players here that I feel like are polar opposites in terms of how they manage. That's why whenever he plays against Somniac, for instance, it always goes down to timeouts. And then Panda has toned it down a bit as he's become better and better. But this is a Rago man. This is a man that will let the DP rip.
It's a huge deal, but it's good to know that he still gets something.
Either way. There we go. That's that Rago style we were talking about. The raw DP straight through. Cody. No! Ah!
Fell short.
Yeah, a little bit too short. Maybe that extra bit of reach may have made it work. Panda not phased though. Going in with that very up-tempo play style that we know. Yeah.
EX meter very well as well, so it's not.
Yeah, two characters with nukes armed at all times. As you can see from that damage, that's 1 bar for about 350, 300 damage there.
God, level 2 again.
Oh my god, he's got hit.
Can he get
twice.
that? Oh. Almost. Rumors, it's a lot of great. Hey, is that it? Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's going to be Dedaruski. Very nice. However, he still uses my setups, so they were for something. All right. But
oh no, that's a heavy punch failing again.
Yeah, it has a punish. Beautiful punish on that.
And way too hungry to chase that stun. It could cost him now.
Yeah, +8 here. Punish on the throw.
I think Rumors has to be careful how much he wants to hit him more because he's going to give Panda a trigger in a sec, so he's got to be a little bit more careful. Oh, okay.
Damn, he V-reversed the pipe. What a genius play from Panda. Next hit kills here.
How do you react to that?
I don't know. I don't know. Oh no, one more hit.
Pixel Age.
Why would Reset. By the EX Sandblast. Corner situation here. Punish. Yep. Beautiful. No level 2 zonk, but still very good. V-reversal's out of the plus situation. So that Cody stand heavy punch has an incredibly good vertical hitbox. But it's all vertical. There is no horizontal there. So those deep cross-ups are very, very good against Cody on those jump backs. He definitely does have a blind spot for his anti-airs.
Just having that sweet rock, Panda's not really paying attention.
Yeah, didn't want to commit to anything because of the V-trigger activate being available.
Oh, this will be it! No, no, cancel!
He missed it! What a tremendous miss!
Oh, he's giving Panda the lifeline and the chance to chip now.
Yeah, chip down. Oh, you got him! He's dead! He's dead! Clutch stuff from Room as well! Oh, got very lucky there. Did Rumors from not getting jumped in on. Panda is just harassing in neutral. Nice DP anti-air.
Oh, is that it?
No, he didn't get it! Let's have some fun. Panda home run! Needs to get rid of the pipe. Does so.
Can't chip unless Panda triggers, and I don't think it's going to do it unless it's on hit, so...
He could roll. No, just jabs him, okay. Trading a lot of on-block blows here. Oh, cross up a little too late on the crouch heavy punch. Clear reversal, I like it. Trying to keep control here. Ooh, the harassment, these pokes.
No combos, just pokes. And Rumors
Literally.
is down to pretty much one. One combo left. He has to be real careful.
I expect Rumors isn't going to spend any meter here either. Just needs to jump in. You know, activation station, here comes the pipe. I expect Panda to stop jumping now. Oh, he gets crossed up. That's big time. Reset, good tech. That's gusty stuff from Panda. Damn, look at that damage. Jumps over him. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. Oh, nobody jumps. That could have been jump.
Maybe he just didn't react to the jump in time.
He tried to charge
Can
Zonk
happen.
potentially. I know that Rumors is one of the Codys that does charge Zonk on all 3 punch buttons. Okay, now it's gone. Nice whip punish. Oh, and the reset! That was cheeky, very cheeky. Plus frames.
Yeah, it helped him get positioning as well, so this is a massive advantage now with Panda. Great option!
Can't believe he did that button! Oh.
Jab instead of short. Nice
Big jump in.
And the level 2 as well. God,
double.
that 50%
Yeah,
on 2 bars.
The double ruffian combo, absolutely ridiculous. Hammer kick. Gonna be no. Went for the meaty. Rumors now. Aggressive round there. Has the download been made, Castle? And no. Starts with a round start DP anti-air. Oh, that's gonna be a big
That'll
punish.
help.
Yep, it is. Very nice. The reversals, trying to create space here. Doesn't want Cody all up in his business. Dash in, yep, very clean. Misses the tackle, meaty stuff anyway, doesn't matter. V-reversal, very nice.
Oh, it didn't take advantage of it though. Panda with it back.
Wow, that swing just whiffs.
That could have been real dangerous.
Aaron jump from Rumors. You can't test Panda's anti-airs, it's just not worth it. Especially when you've got the pipe available, your ground game's so strong. Force him to play on the ground.
It. It's a level.
Very nice. Pipe's almost, yep. EX Donk again, one more hit to do it. Goes for the throw, and Rumors is going to move on the loser's side of the bracket. Taking it over Panda, 3-1. Panda doing a very good job of bringing it back, but unfortunately not quite enough as he bows out here.
I think at the very least that'll give him some confidence against
Oh, welcome back to UNGA Down Under, our third World Warrior series. I'm Tinkaz, and joined with me is Tom Scott. We're back.
We are back, and we are diving into top 8 now, you beautiful, beautiful people. But before we get to the games, got some even more beautiful people who have been supporting us throughout the stream that we want to talk about. First off, it's Pasturm with the big fat $30 dono to the prize pool. Of course, I've not mentioned it this much this bracket, but that's ! donate in the chat. If you would like to contribute, all money goes towards the players that UNGA Down Under runs. We are not taking any away for the Super Yacht Fund as of right now. So shout outs to Pasturm as well. We've got Big Trash Panda with $2.50. Shout outs to you, my man. And then we've got some subs coming through as well. Lucky J with the 5 gifted. Absolute champion of the game. We love to see it. Thank you for your 5 gifted subs. And we've got Millie, we've got Oceania, and we've got Too Fast, Too Fed as well. So shout outs to all these beautiful people that have been supporting UNGA. Everybody in the chat, I was chopping it up with some people in the chat during the break there while Ting went and got some snackies. And it's good to see everybody vibing with us in this beautiful Sunday afternoon in sunny Melbourne. I don't actually know if it's sunny because I'm a hermit. I've got my curtains closed for lighting reasons. Oh yeah, my cat's in the background. There he is. He's Dudley, little man. He's been harassing me the whole tournament. He wants dinner. Yeah, there is 2 Dudleys in the background actually because I got the Street Fighter 4 on the screen as well.
Oh, yeah.
So who we got first, Ting? Who we got first?
So that's a good question. Who do we have first? Let me bring the bracket up again.
Travis did just join the lobby and then left. So I believe that it is going to be Travis versus Goldie first up on stream for this winner's side top 8 bout. So that
Travis
is going to be...
is looking untouchable.
He has
He's
been looking...
making a tear through the bracket.
Yeah, my cat's filming himself on stream. That's... Sam. All right. Thanks, buddy. Very professional. Very professional little man. But yeah, no, it's going to be Travis and Goldie. So Goldie has been chopping it up through the winner's side of the bracket, taking out BK, I believe, on the winner's side. And then Travis as well, taking out Skyy to make winner's side top 8 as well. So it's going to be... I believe that these two have matched up in a past World Warrior on winner's side top 8. And I believe that the last time it did go to Travis, funnily enough, seeing as he's won from winner's side. Both other times we've ran these. Unfortunately, Dudley will not be getting on the microphone. He's a bit camera shy, Derek. So I bring him up here and he just sort of stares at me and tells me to leave him alone. All right, so I'm expecting... Do you reckon he'll go Luke or Ken here?
I feel like Luke. But
yeah, you think so?
It depends on comfort, right?
Yep.
Like Luke is... I don't know how the Luke Balrog goes, but Luke just generally does quite well. I feel like Ken might have a few issues.
Yep.
But like again, like this is Travis. You're gonna have to bring your A game. No matter who you play, it's gonna have to be one of your best cards.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to bring your best against Travis, and a lot of the time your best just isn't quite enough. Because that man is an absolute monster. He's going to be running Balrog. It'll be interesting to see what V-trigger combination he goes for here. Looks like we're getting into game number 1 here of winner's side top 8 for World Warrior OCE number 3. And it is going to be Ken v Balrog. And it looks like a 1-2 setup for Travis. I didn't see what the setup's going to be for Goldie. It's going to be a 2-2 setup. So that's what he's been running most tournament. Oh, nice! Little counter conversion straight away.
Just to be aware of that light conversion too. Very nice.
Yep.
That's such a big lead too, pushing him to the corner.
Okay, huge start from Goldie, bro. Catches the backdash.
Yes, of course. That's one of the things Balrog has issues with. Good 4-frame punishes, and that's what Ken has.
Yep.
So,
beautiful 4-frame punish.
Travis is going to have to be very careful on the spacing of his dash threads.
That's probably why Goldie would have gone with the Ken here, I imagine. Nice. Is that going to be the round? I think it should be. Ting.
Nice. Amazing conversion. Yep.
Yes.
And they made that combo a little bit easier to hit now too, so it's not dropping. I know there's been a lot of talk about Ken's inconsistencies, but it's been patched down through the ages.
Yes,
this is probably his most reliable he's ever been.
Since season 1, just about. I also
especially
do
with
want
that
to...
V-trigger too.
Yeah, the V-trigger 2 getting buffed a lot as well over time. It's been interesting to see because Ken even when the V-Trigger 2 first popped up, it was still a V-Trigger 1 situation, and then slowly shifted over to the V-Trigger 2 over time as it got buffed, and buffed, and buffed, and buffed.
I love how he's been throwing fireballs in sort of uncomfortable ranges.
Wow. That's another 4.
Yep.
4-frame punish there from Goldie, and a big one too, bro. Double dash, nice check from Travis. Has to activate to stay safe. Beautiful V-reversal though. Goldie's playing crazy, bro.
That corner pressure, yeah. Really bringing the fight to him.
Nice little light check. Dash in.
Oh my lord, the second time.
Goldie is cooking right now, bro.
Goldie's not letting any opportunity go to waste. He's cashed.
Wow, that dropped. What the recognition to V-shift. However, it would have actually won him the round if he didn't. But all secured.
Yeah. I think that was a little bit of mashing too. That's a bit unfortunate, but that combo is
Ken wins.
being able to hit him from the stand heavy kick and then lose your charge to go for the uppercut. It takes a while to get used to that.
Yep.
And that is max damage. You could go for a heavy punch straight, get the pressure, but you want that. You want that reward, right? That'll take you halfway to the next
Round
one.
1.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing where sometimes you just drop those. You know, that's obviously a bread and butter for Balrog on the punish. But sometimes, especially online, you're going to drop those, and that's just the way that it is. So.
And Goldie's got to be pleased with that, taking the first round.
Oh my god!
See, the crouch heavy punch Tatsu combo.
Bro, he's cooking.
Famous by Zangief's stand heavy punch being whip punished for that.
Yep. That button sucks. Straight up, that button is cheeks, bro. Just
And
like
that's kind of terrifying for Travis, because now not only does he have to worry about his straight spacing, he has to worry about whipping these stand heavy punches as well, because that just puts on the table the amount of reward Goldie can get if he's ready for it.
Checks the fireball. Goldie in great position here. Punish, yes, okay.
Yes.
Overhead, okay.
Just bringing him into throw range to kill.
Oh, nice check on the dash. Goldie looking to go up 2-0 here.
Man, I mean, Goldie's crouch light punch is actually the MVP button here. He's gotten every DP conversion from that thing.
Yep. His light punishes have been on point, and that's been securing him rounds.
Securing knockdowns, and with Ken's DP being his ender for most of his combos, the pressure he gets off of it is pretty good.
Travis got so lucky he didn't get whip punish into Oblivion. Another -4 punish. V-shift into the break. Travis just wants screen space here.
Yep. I think Travis has decided that you can have these consistent rewards, but if I get this big haymaker, I can close this round out, and he's trying to do it just now. Using that corner spacing to make these normals safe on block.
Is this the first time this set that we've seen the left side corner of the stage?
Yeah.
I think it is. I think every other time Goldie's just pushed him into the corner.
Absolutely. Travis, this is the first time he's pushed him over here. Oh,
and
no.
now he's back in the corner. No! Okay, pseudo throw loops. That's the Ken special. Nice. Oh, that was meant to be a DP, but works out.
Back throw.
Went for the shimmy. No bite from Travis. Travis will not mash tech unless he's going to die.
There is a command throw on deck.
Look at all the bar for Goldie. Oh! I think that was a whiff punish, bro. That was crazy.
That's the thing, right? Force the whiff. It's like a boxer specialist. And then once they're reeling, they're not ready for it. They're expecting that hit stop. He walked into the gap. Command grab him. Scoop him up.
Nasty, bro. Why'd they give this character a command grab? It's belligerent. Low forward, no conversion. Damn. Stray
I feel like
hits
everyone in the Four Kings except for Fang got a command grab. Isn't that wild?
Yeah, well, Fang's always been a bottom feeder, let's be real. Back throw, okay, what's the situation? Dash in for Oki.
Getting a huge mileage, he just needs one hit. All the resources are out though.
Goldie just trying to play nice and passive here. Wants to get the 2-0 lead here. I feel like if we go to 1-1, Travis has got to be feeling good.
Yep.
But this is going to be a stinker of a comeback if he actually manages it. One thing about using a V-Trigger like V-Trigger 2, Ting, is that you can't use it for block pressure.
Oh, there we go again!
Back throw.
It's the back throw. Makes the most out of any opportunity. He knows Travis is decking. Oh, my lord.
That could have been. That's the round. That's the round. I think he wins. I think he wins here. That's super. No! No! Why did I say anything? Why did I say anything? Super! There's a super! He kills him! Oh my god! Goldie! The nuts on this man! He's like, I dropped the combo, just do it anyway, bro.
It was a setup. See? Now look, Travis has got to be feeling worse about his walk-up command grab. He's
Bro,
going for the long-term game, okay? We're not just thinking about these small victories. We want the mental damage on top.
Bro, I thought I just cursed that. I thought I just hexed that man into oblivion.
Yeah, I'm keeping my mouth shut until the end.
He reverse hexed him.
Yeah. That wasn't just a wake-up reversal. That was I blocked something a couple times, and then he hit the command grab too.
That was the I know you are, but what am I special, bro? You just Uno reversed that man. That was crazy. All right. So we're at a 2-0 lead for Goldie now after that scrambly ass round.
That's a huge advantage for Goldie, and I mean this is Travis who has been dominating the region in the last few online tournaments.
Oh yeah,
this is gonna be a big sort of wake-up call that this can happen. You know, this is making Travis bleed, so to speak.
It's been so long since Travis has been in losers. I bet he's forgotten what it feels like.
I'm just hoping he doesn't get that losers buff because.
Oh no, he definitely does, bro. He definitely does, and it looks like he's getting the 2-0 down buff because the neutral has picked up a lot here. Buffer! Beautiful, bro. Beautiful.
Goldie's reward on these straight hits is just through the roof. The amount of like little victories he's getting is just adding up over the course of these rounds.
Okay, hit by the sweep. Travis looking good here. Gonna go for a nice and safe string into the heavy. Gets clipped. One more hit here.
To throw out that command grab, right?
He's not going to be able to kill off a hit. Goldie's going to need 2 to win here.
Yeah, Goldie does have that super coming in just shy of it.
Yeah, next hit.
Seconds are ticking down. I mean, there's a full. Oh no!
Oh, that was it. Okay, scoops him. Okay, now I think he's one clean. Okay, yep. He was one clean hit away. He was a clean hit away from taking that round. After that throw, so Travis recognizing the dash after the throw. Goldie being a little bit too antsy.
Goldie had to make something happen. There wasn't much time on the clock. Travis pulling it back.
Meter advantage in Goldie's favor though, by big time, bro. God, the neutral, bro.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh my lord, he's just buffing him in the face. Duff City with the crouch medium punches, but not getting any reward.
Yeah, no, 100%. Didn't have charge to confirm any of them. Looked like he almost wasn't expecting it. Nice check again.
With the jabs.
This is another Goldie round here.
It's unusual, right? Travis teching? You see that? Goldie's got to be taking notes.
He's got the pressure on, that's why. Starting to get to towards do or die time for Travis Styles.
I mean, one of these normals, he's got super locked in behind it. You gotta be 100% careful if you're Travis.
He's gonna try and kill without it, but he might not get the chance here. Actually, gets to the round. Wake up!
HCP waking up.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
He gets the conversion.
We're going to set point here. That's gonna be set point for Goldie over Travis Styles on winner's side top 8.
Terrifyingly enough, I think that crouch medium kick fireball was at an unsafe range, so that was almost an all-in situation.
Now, punish? Yes, sir.
Punish, back medium punch.
Easy goes for the EX Tatsu for the corner carry. Check from Travis. Nice, can't jump on this character, bro. Good check on the dash.
Straight. Uh-oh. Another conversion again. And he keeps the meter this time. Yeah. Yep. Walks up to catch a V-shift. Wasn't ready for the backdash.
Oh, gets clipped by the low on the toe tap. This is a Travis round here. Is that going to kill? No, didn't have the charge. Jump! He could have just deleted him. And the round, there it is. Okay, so the score will be 2-1 in favor of Goldilocks. This is, in favor of Goldilocks. This is the first game in 3 straight that Travis is going to need to take here to win this set.
And even taking that match, the momentum wasn't a full swing. Like, Goldie is just the way that Goldie is playing, taking these little victories. Each of these light kick into DPs he gets is just more pressure, and he's just sort of wearing down Travis. None of this explosive stuff. Whereas Travis is sort of relying, okay, I don't mind throwing out some of these unsafe straights because I know once I get this sequence, you know, your health bar is smoked.
Well, this is looking like his health bar getting smoked right now, Ting.
Oh, the backdash shimmy makes the medium woof. Uh-oh.
Safe to space, can't punish that, yeah.
Keeping it stunned nice and high. Oh!
Break to keep the... Love the offensive
one tap.
Shift. Yep. Okay, so that is round 1 of game number 4 here.
I love how Travis was keeping that stun gauge nice and high. It was one anti-air away from the stun hit, and
nice.
he just kept weathering.
That was a beautiful little conversion there, the jab into low forward, counter hit conversion. Oh, just busts out of the overhead. Double dash, catches him.
Dash,
What a read, what a read. Bust frames, checks. Travis pressed last time. Good recognition from Goldie, but he doesn't convert.
Locked in. The stun is disappearing though. Oh,
Yeah, that's
V-shift
fine.
to get out.
Honestly, yeah, I don't think Goldie cares too much about the stun here. I think he just wants the life lead, but we're in a position now where he's got to be careful. V-shift, goes for the punish.
Why get anything too far away?
Goldie,
Maybe
set point. No!
Oh, he goes for fireball for the safe conversion, but wasn't ready. He needed DP for the damage.
What a block for the on the overhead too. Yep, okay.
Nice.
Just holding down back, forcing Travis to get impatient. Jumps at him, and now Goldie set point again.
Match point. And looking like a terrible force as well. Just the amount of conversions this man has gotten is just...
Yeah, very, very
insane.
nice. Beautiful hit confirm game from Goldie so far this set. Look, he's missed a couple, and a couple of them have been key ones that he's missed, but he somehow has managed to scrap it out.
Aren't so much in the medium kick conversions, but rather the stand light kicks, the stand medium punches.
Double dash, scoops him. Dash again? No, just goes back to neutral. Takes the damage and resets. Patient play from Goldie.
Yep, keeping the life lead too. And now Travis has to work his way in, and Travis's tools don't really allow him to do that unless he's...
But he just got cracked right in the dome piece, and that's going to hurt. Oh, we just let a tap rip into the V-skill cancel. Well, that's going to...
This is going to cost him a lot.
Is he... Okay. Ooh, I don't know about that spin.
Wait. He had to delay that manually, and then the corner that can be unorthodox. That huge, expensive mistake.
Yeah, that's a horrendous mistake.
Kicking himself because that's not an unusual Ken thing to do on that particular combo.
He's got to stay composed, though. He's got to stay composed. Oh, that could have been it.
The space punish.
No kidding.
Travis trying to find the opportunity.
Oh, the shimmy! He finally shimmies him. He finally shimmies him, and Goldie wins 3-1 over Travis Styles in an absolute nutty upset. Oh,
I gotta respect to Goldie. That was a beautifully played set.
He finally, and we were talking about it, right? Like Travis only ever takes the throw when it's gonna be something that's gonna either stun or kill, and he waited until that last opportunity.
Yep.
Right? He didn't represent it early. He just walked up and threw him over and over and over and over again.
The best part is he conditioned that into Travis. You could see as the set went on, Travis started to tech in places that he wasn't doing it in the first few matches. And I mean, that's such a... just off of that +2 situation as well, walking up, looking like he's going to go for the throw, reeling back. It's just perfect awareness from Goldie to shimmy there. Because, I mean, that V-reversal isn't point blank. You have to make it happen. And Goldie did, like, the perfect building blocks for that situation.
Yeah, very, very, very well played. Very well played. Goldie moves on winner's side top 8. Beautiful stuff from Goldie there. You love to see it. Next up, we are going to have our next winner's side top 8 match, and that's going to be Somniac versus steveyo. So we're going to have a Melbourne v Sydney affair now this time. We've already got steveyo in the lobby. Steveyo has had quite the killer bracket on the way here as well, taking out bksama already in what I would call an upset. Even though steveyo has been a consistent top 8 placer for Sydney for quite a while, with a variety of characters. I know he played... he took out ROF, sorry, not BK. He took out ROF. Yes. I have been corrected by Tim. It was Goldie that took out BK, actually. So Goldie, man, what a list for him. But, yes, steveyo took out ROF 2-0 to make winner's side top 8. So definitely has taken out one of Melbourne's best already, and now he's looking to take out another here in Somniac.
And I'm interested to see how he plays off against Somniac as well. Because, I mean, steveyo's offense was really good against ROF. But can he keep that same pace against the turtle itself, right?
Yeah, well,
it'll be a completely different pace.
Yes. Again, Melbourne locals have a lot of Luke experience between Shen Khan and Phil. Yep. So this is going to be a matchup that they know well, but that didn't stop steveyo last time. So let's see how we go here. Oh. Wowee, bro.
I was
about to say the same thing. I'm about to say the same thing, bro.
I'm like trying to keep it together, but
Brother.
Goldie just blew my head apart. That last set was amazing.
I was literally just about to say, God damn, that last set, bro. Woo! Wow. I want to say words that I'm not allowed to say. Brother,
Let's see if these two can keep it going.
Keep up the hype. Keep up the hype. Yeah. That was wow, Goldie. God damn. What a wow. All right, but next set we're gonna have Luke v Bison here. Got the smooth criminal Bison versus the b-boy Luke.
Nothing unusual, but except for I think Somniac. Did I peep a V trigger 1?
V skill 1, V trigger 2.
Okay.
Fight.
1-1 setup for steveyo here, which makes sense to me. Nice, dude. He has been representing those with punish sweeps.
Like
a lot.
The way Steve is block OSing these sweeps, it's the mileage he's getting is insane. It's insanely profitable. And Luke kind of blessed. He's got a pretty decent sweep. It's not outstanding. Yeah, again, another one. So I think if you're looking at these, how consistent it's happening, you've got to start representing lighter buttons. Maybe try to make this sweep work.
Absolutely, 100%. I agree. Got to start encouraging him to let those, or at least get in a situation where he goes for the whip punish sweep and then you block it instead, walking into that range, right? Blocks from steveyo. Backdash is the command grab.
Oh wow! Manages to break out. Yeah, huge life lead now, and Somniac spent it all. This. Oh, again.
Nice whiff punish, bro. Steveyo's playing like excellent footsies. Now I know. The people in the chat are looking at me like Luke doesn't play footsies, but like he's literally just whiff punishing everything, bro. He's just whiff punishing everything. Look, if he converted that one.
Well, I mean, he can't. He has to do medium punch.
Yes.
It's difficult at that range.
Yes.
Like the choices Stevo is making is, I'm kind of hyped to see Goldilocks versus Stevo if this happens.
Gotta get
I want to see how those two play off.
Oh my god, he just charged it up and punished the V-shift. That was crazy.
That's expensive for Som as well. I mean, he had to spend it too.
Jimmy, he's dead.
There we go. That's the punish I was talking about.
This is gonna be game 1 to Stevo, bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
Luke wins.
I want to see Goldie versus Stevo. I think those two styles will show off so well, and they're both on fire tonight.
Yeah, like, biased commentary, huh?
Absolutely biased. Like the way Stevo is managing around these buttons. Like he showed this in his previous match as well. Like he's using that sweep to whiff punish perfectly. He's using that stand light kick to close out rounds. It's
Shout out to though as well. I just saw subbed with Twitch Prime. My man. A gentleman that I've seen in WP quite a bit. Used to come to me for Zeku advice. He dropped him for Cammy though, so can only like him so much. Siding with the enemy, you know what I'm saying? No. Shout outs for the sub though. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you. And again, of course, that's ! Donate in the chat if you want to contribute to this week's prize pool. I tell you what, folks, it's been quite the bracket so far. These guys, I reckon, deserve a bit of coin. So if you guys want to chuck a bit more money at tonight's prize pot, hit that link there. We've already had a big $50 come from Pass. We've also had $2.50 coming from Trash Panda as well. So
we got that V-trigger shift. He switched.
Yes, he's going for 1. Yep. I figured as much.
One thing I did notice is Stevo was blowing up those V-shifts, and it's kind of terrifying once the opponent gets a read on it. V-shift is highly punishing. So what is V-trigger 1 going to bring to the table?
Mix is the answer, my friend. Mix is the answer. But not getting to use too much of it so far. Good block from Stevo. V-reversals, but he's a bit too plus there to get away with it. Already recovered in time.
Weaseling out of the corner, Som. Spins the bar. There we go. Going to work.
Okay, turnover. Challenge from Stevo. I like it.
Trying to make some space with the activate.
Oh, that jump heavy punch just whiffed entirely. Oh, that's real bad. Yep, no good.
Yeah, that's one of the things that made Bison's crouch light punch particularly good was the fact that he's a tall character. When he crouches, he has the generic crouch height, and it can make some heavies work. Street Fighter V doesn't have many active frames. Like 4, you would have double-digit active frames on jump-ins, but in 5 you've only got like 4 or 5.
Yeah, you got to press them a lot later. Yeah, you got to press them a lot later, right?
Got to be a lot more deliberate with it.
Good punish there on the -4 on the medium scissors. Punish? Yeah, there you go. That's what we were talking about, making him hit those sweeps on block.
Make it work.
Oh my god!
To disengage the fireball. One thing to note though, the differences between Luke and Ken. Luke doesn't have a very good 4-frame punish outside of certain ranges, and Somniac is really taking advantage of that with these scissor kicks.
Yes. Just about only really is going to be able to get the target combo, and that's about it, realistically, if he's within range.
Oh no, that would have been for kill. Steveyo trying to fish for something.
Back throw, not quite dead though. One more hit for Somniac. Pretends for Oki, doesn't do anything. Good throw timing.
Huge.
Back to back. Wow, I reckon that was an input error, my man. Unfortunate stuff. We're going to 1 game apiece here. Somniac.
The only other thing I could think of is if he was trying to go for a late V-trigger to make it a frame.
Yeah, I guess
don't know if that works. I've just never seen sweep into V-trigger. Yeah, it would have at least made it safe though at -2.
Yep.
But that's sort of unorthodox to use.
Yeah, not something I've seen very often, no.
Yeah.
Either way, it did work, so we're at 1 apiece. Wow, that's big time, bro. That's going to hurt.
Yeah, big jumping.
Som just throwing out these safe big strings.
If there's one thing Som is just shining at, and that's what I was talking about earlier, making the sweep block, forcing the reaction with the whiff.
Yeah, the adjustment from Som there has been very, very quick on that front. He's like, okay, this guy's using sweep for whiff punish a lot. Let's walk into range, get him to get it on block, punish him for it big time.
And that's the scary part. Once these autopilot techniques are strong, but they can be figured out and countered. And now Stevo's gonna have to make the adjustment mid-match.
Stand heavy punch, bro. Big time button. Caught him in the end.
Medium punch, too slow. Stomps too fast.
Oppressive offense from Somniac there. Just keeping corner control. Very, very safe, calculated offense, but relentless.
Oh,
punish?
No,
yep.
That's a
very
punish,
clean punish. Nice dash under. Very, very clean. All right, Stevo waking up a little bit to these things that Som's been throwing at him. Goes to the meaty
kick.
Yep. Ooh. Stevo's got good corner position and a life lead here. What's he going to do with it? Land on a fireball. That's definitely, yeah, I don't think that's what you want, but definitely still a salvageable round.
Not a deal breaker. Super on deck as well.
Oh, that's real bad, though. That's real bad. Look
what is the decision here?
Oh, good challenge. Why didn't he punish? I think he thought he had V-trigger, but he actually didn't. Steve still doesn't have V-trigger.
Just shy because he spent the resources for a V-reversal earlier. That's
miscalculation from Som's part there. Could have won the round.
Yeah, I think both of them, that was the case. Plus frames. Yeah. Letting it happen. No delay tick at all. Som is just chilling. Uh-oh.
Oh, and he just gets hit by the V-trigger blast. Right in the face.
What punish sweep isn't working? I have this thing.
Yep. Yeah. When in doubt, mash it out. That's what I say, brother. Nice round start. Down forward, heavy punch. Going low. Plus frames. Okay, V-reversal. I like it. Trying to fight out of the corner. As long as Stevo can keep away from having his back to the wall, I feel like he fares pretty well. But in situations like this, Ting, it starts to all fall apart, bro.
And this is where he's going to have to make the moves. Desperation to get out. Wow.
And the desperation works.
Yep.
Oh, punish. No. Online strategies aren't going to work in winner's side top 8, my brother.
Yeah. He's only reached for it once and it doesn't. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Okay, activation station. Throws the fireball.
Quick math. This is 12 minus 2, 14. Yeah, that lines up. Roughly. Yeah. Good awareness, though. Luke can't get much there. And even, I think, if he jumped out or neutral jumped, that he'd be safe from that scissors. That's a... Yeah.
Huge.
That's a very good call from Somniac.
Yeah. Very, very calculated play, and that's what Som does. That's just what he does, right? He's a he's a thinking man Street Fighter player. He plays a very by the numbers game. Obviously understands that sometimes you have to go against the numbers to be able to close out rounds and games, but if there's a safe calculated option, a lot of the time Som will be on top of it, and that's going to be what he's going for. What's gotten him countless winners side top 8s, multiple majors over multiple years. And one of the most storied Street Fighter careers in OCE, and it's looking like another one here on the verge of winning this one 3-1 over steveyo.
The pace has completely shifted from the earlier sets.
Ooh, I would have liked to see a back throw there from steveyo, giving him room to breathe. But look at the life totals. That's going to be the round. Oh, that was clean as hell, boy. That was clean as hell. The 1 HP comeback, steveyo. Very, very nice.
Som's got to be hurting there because he could have taken that throw. That's about it. But just a miscalculation on that risk reward, just betting it all. But still, that's only the first round.
Yep, definitely. Som still has a game lead here, so he's not going to be too upset. Okay, V-reversal. Trying to fight out of the corner. This is where steveyo's been struggling. And you can see why the defense just starts to crumble a little bit, Ting.
Yep. This is where Som has made most of his bank.
Okay, he's just desperately trying to get out with the V-reversal.
And an Aaron shoulder catches the V-shift with the medium punch combo. Corner now, but Som swaps it up with just 1 bar, and here we are again. And
I love that.
The terrifying part of cornering Bison with a bar, right?
Yep.
He can just switch it on a dime with 1 EX Devil's Reverse, and you got to be careful. It's got to be on your mind. steveyo just wasn't prepared. He was too close.
Big EX DP. steveyo fighting for his life here. Needs to take this round to send it to a game 5, but Som once again has corner position, and he's just ripping these heavy kicks.
Uh-oh, autopilot with the crouch light punch.
Yeah, it's not season 4, my brother. Slow forward. Nice hell attack.
Keeping him cornered. How is Steve going to disengage this? He needs something. 1 bar, a V-reversal, a V-shift? What's the answer? Trying to find some space, needs a knockdown, spending everything. Som lets him out.
V-shift down, yep. Wow!
XDB.
DP through the gap. Didn't get like the full hits though, so it was only a little bit of damage. Ooh!
Ability of Zipper Reverse.
No! He's not dead. Oh, he tried to DP.
Just stomps him on the dome.
And that's going to be 3-1 in favor of Somniac over steveyo as he drops down to losers bracket, folks. That is Somniac going through on the winner's side. He has booked a slot in winners finals against Goldie. And that'll be steveyo dropping down to fight the winner of BK and
still
Cadzow. But before we get to any more of our matches, folks, I do want to I want to give a humongous shout out to the homie Apple Cyanide, who just dropped $100 dono bomb on this month's World Warrior OCE. So shout outs to Apple Cyanide. He has just given us a full top 4 payout for today. That means that everybody that comes in the top 4 of tonight's bracket is going to get a chunk of coins. So huge appreciations. If you are a player that's in this top 8 and you are in the chat, you should be thanking that handsome king Apple Cyanide, because he's just lined your pockets, folks. So very, very nicely done, Apple Cyanide. And of course, if you want to donate, anything else that gets put into the pot now is just going to be extra for the guys. So !donate in the chat if you want to get involved and support these beautiful men and women who are in this top 8. So we are moving on to our first losers side bout here, and it is going to be Reno v ROF Riot team kill here.
I don't know what to say. I mean, they must have they must practice against each other even online, right? So this is going to be interesting. I'm not sure who ROF is going to be picking.
Birdie,
does he want to go toe-to-toe with Juri and play the neutral against Karin, or does he want to...
I know that in past years, Birdie Karin has been a wildly varying matchup in terms of who said it's good and who said it's bad for who. Who it's for right now, I am unsure because I don't remember. It's a hard note to play against each other on, I thought so. But they were hanging out a lot at DreamHack, so I imagine that they were getting a lot of offline sets in, and Reno's picked Cammy. Okay, so yes, I thought that this, from memory, was a bad matchup for Karin.
Huh. Yeah. That lines up.
Historically, I believe it has been. Makes sense why Reno's going for the Cammy here.
Feels like GhostChips and Reno playing Cammy now. Is this a movement?
I mean, Cammy has always been good. She's the character that just plays the game system incredibly well, so it doesn't surprise me. However, Reno has put himself into the corner after getting very, very good position early. No conversion on the low forward, looking for those whiff punishes. Should have gone for the spiral arrow. And it's costing him.
That is just character misinformation, you know, when you don't play a character, you're not as comfortable with it.
Nice little jab check overhead.
That was such a cost. Whiffing a DP on Birdie of all characters. Birdie will make you pay.
That crouch heavy punch was a big fat whiff punish there for ROF.
And this just looks incredibly uncomfortable for Reno. Trying to work him down.
It's an uncomfortable matchup. I believe that, these two did play at DreamHack Melbourne in tournament, and I'm pretty confident that it was pretty one-sided in favor of ROF. So it doesn't surprise me that he's gone for the pocket here. Spends the cash. Gets put in the corner though. Not really ideal. You want to keep that corner positioning against Birdie because he's just going to want to play. Oh! Let's go! That's a single hit confirm, ladies and gentlemen.
The wild thing about that is I'm not sure if DP would have worked, and I'm also not sure if he accidentally double buffered a spiral, but we'll give him that.
Yeah, look, I'm paying the benefit of the doubt here. And saying that was godlike.
That's either way.
Yeah, exactly right. Secures around, so who cares? Looking for a stand heavy punch whiff punish on these big Birdie buttons here, but he's getting whiff punished on his own.
You know, the one big thing that doesn't get mentioned enough is the buff to Birdie's stand heavy punch.
Yep.
They allow him to delay it like Urien, like its stand heavy punch, and because of that,
that's a perfect.
Like, notice how often Reno is whiffing his stand heavy punch. That's because it's made for the generic timing. But if you hold heavy punch a bit longer, you actually whiff punish the whiff punch.
So I was talking to ROF about this at BAM. I think it was BAM. And initially, I asked him about it, and he said, rubbish, garbage, worthless, what's the point, right? But then as he was playing sets and he started testing it out and playing with it a bit more, he was like, actually, it kind of works.
It like, the first time I saw its buff taken into effect was when he played against Sky in the first tournament. He butchered him. Stand heavy punch pushes the opponent into the perfect anti-air range for Birdie. He can play his neutral perfectly with it.
Yep.
Being able to charge it so that you add that extra threat.
No, he's hitting him with the bags!
He
let him live!
Yo, isn't that's the equivalent of, what's that Mortal Kombat?
Mercy. Mercy. Yep, Mercy. 100%.
That is the equivalent. That's
at least
massive. Oh no, he's
at least
not finishing stuff.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Did we just have a stream crash? It appears as though our production man just got booted off a CFN.
Yeah, it looks like Birdie stand heavy cucked him out.
That's an awkward one, folks. I don't quite know. Okay, well, yeah.
Oh, Shin, where are we going with this?
That appears to be a CFN thing. Yeah, dude. If ROF had just killed him, this wouldn't have happened.
ROF didn't take the round. The round didn't conclude.
If ROF had have just won the round, then we wouldn't have been here. But he went for the BM bags, and now CFN decided that they didn't appreciate the BM and booted our...
What do you think? I don't know. We're going to have to get Shinkan in here.
Yeah.
Shin gets the win.
Along with all the prize money. All right. But in all seriousness, do we want to... What do we want to do here? Do we want to go to a break to figure it out? Are we going to run it? What's the plan? I don't even know who's the host anymore. Ting, you're now the host.
We got to re-invite, but I don't know his CFN.
Swoopy the Magpie. There he is. Hang on, I got you. So apologies for that, folks. That
Hey, I
was, this is it's entirely out of our control. That's just a CFN thing.
Out of all the tournaments, to have it only happen once, that's not bad.
Yeah, this is just CFN things, unfortunately, guys. So we do apologize for the hold up and for the issue, but you know, what are we supposed to do, right?
Yeah. Honestly, I have no idea where to go with this.
We're kind of just waiting on Shen here, I think.
What
I've
was
got
it?
the Discord open.
Did anyone take a match?
No, it was.
I have a fishbowl memory.
It was 1 round apiece. ROF had tossed the round to BM.
He could have just taken.
And then the game crashed. So yeah. I'm just waiting.
Officially, I don't know what it should be.
I
But
think,
like,
look,
on the streets, you would just let ROF play.
Because
Like,
this
he
is
probably had it because of the stun, but he
because
didn't
of
win.
because of the fact that it's a CPT
Yeah.
event. We do have to do this by the book, folks. So I'm saying that we gotta wait and see what the official ruling is. I'm gonna guess that Shen's looking into it right now.
Yeah.
My guess would probably be replay the round,
It would
which
be replay the round at least.
which sucks.
Yeah.
Because it was a ghetto victory for the man. But I guess that's what he gets for
That's
what he gets for
like,
hitting
yeah,
the bags.
That's really just desserts.
So I'm just gonna wait. But don't take my word for it. We are just gonna wait, and I'm gonna see. I don't want to start anything. I don't want to let them play nothing until we know what's gonna happen here. So.
Oh goodness.
What's the plan?
What an unorthodox situation.
So, but at least the lads in the chat are being good about it. So, I think Shen's currently flipping through the rule book. Replay up to that round. So, I think what we're going to do is we're going to give... Does anyone remember... Do we remember what meter we had? Because that would be important as well if the players know.
I literally can't remember what I had for breakfast.
It would have been... Reno would have had none because he killed on a critical art. As for what ROF had, I don't know. But I think what we're going to be doing, guys, is we will be replaying, giving ROF a round, giving Reno a round, making sure Reno has as close to no meter as possible for that round. I'm unsure of what ROF's meter was, so I'm sure he'll say 3 bars. But I think that's what we're going to be doing here. All right. So I'm going to jump to the back of queue. Appreciate you guys being patient with us for this one. This is entirely out of our control, unfortunately.
What a strange situation. Anyway, let's get this back underway.
Yeah, that was I've done a lot of online Street Fighter tournaments in my time, and I've never seen the host of the lobby just get shoved out for whatever reason. Maybe Tim, if you're listening, my man, maybe just move your stick up and down in between every game. Just like make sure you're sort of moving a little bit, just in case.
He did mention the cat was playing around with some cables, so could be anything, you know. It could be some collusion. Maybe Reno slipped the cat at 20. Who knows?
Damn, Reno on the collusion. How you got it? Reno got so mad at the teabags that he managed to kick Tim's router somehow. all the way from New Zealand to Melbourne. He's got the big boots, bro. All right, so
Round 1. Fight.
it looks like the players are figuring it out for now. They're gonna... Okay, so I'm reading a direct message here. So we're gonna replay up to that round. ROF just gonna poke. Gonna do a booger to get the life lead. Okay. Okay, so they are gonna let the meter go. So, folks, we are gonna be just rocking it for a couple minutes with you. Going into podcast mode, Ting. Going into podcast mode. You know what? I'm gonna steal an easy one from my good friend Brown Man, and I'm going to ask you, what have you had to eat today, my man? Talk to me.
Not a lot.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Come on, brother. Okay.
Blueberry muffin.
Nice.
God, putting me on the spot. Dude, I don't eat much.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to ask people that are more interesting. Chat, what have we had to eat today? I went and picked up some charcoal chicken on the way home. I was... at my girlfriend's house last night, so Went on the way home, grabbed a bit of Hillsville charcoal chicken, by the way, if anyone's ever out this way.
Man, this wasn't a good idea. I just said I hadn't eaten much, and now you're gonna throw this at me before we have like this bracket happening.
Sounds like a you problem, my brother.
Totally is. You know what? I've got another 99 seconds. Let me just quickly dash out the door, run to the nearest mall, I'll grab a sub.
Yeah, good idea. Quick Subway, let's go. You're gonna be like yelling at the woman behind the counter, telling her to.
Go, go, go! 2-minute speed run. Let's go.
I got 99 seconds before the game starts. Damn,
I forgot that this was a thing. You know, if we were playing with G, this would be a lot faster.
I'm downright finished.
Would it?
Round 2.
Yeah, G's neutral. He's got the full damage.
Yeah, the full
You
damage.
never see
Yeah,
it,
the
you
speed.
never hear about
no.
It takes one disc to do a combo for it.
Oof, okay, so ROF, wait, didn't Reno get around?
I thought it was well, but no, okay.
Alright, so we're just playing it from round 1, okay.
You know, maybe this ice is all Reno needed because he's going in.
Yeah, punish. Oh, he missed his punish though. You shouldn't have said anything, bro. You cursed him.
Commentary, such a fickle thing, isn't it? About even on life now. Anti-air DP with a punch? Uh-oh.
Can mix up. Good block. Projectiles can't cross up in this game.
Alright. Life button. Oh.
Alright, well that's
air sit into command grab on the scramble. Cool.
Alright, so that's the game to ROF. In what has been quite the game 1. Okay, so I think we're all up to date here now.
Yep.
So I believe that is now 2-0 in favor of Riot's ROF.
Karin and here, yeah. A bit of cross communicate. That's the problem with playing multiple characters. If you're not ready to swap between them, you can cross some connections, get the wrong buttons.
Yeah.
I'm a victim to this, which is why I main one character.
Yep, same. Just give up on the multi-character thing. I'm not good enough to play multiple characters anyway. Need to use all my brain power on one. Yeah, chain cancels, okay.
Wow.
So ROF is on set game here.
And ROF is trying to bully Reno into jumping, but Reno is not biting. At the same time, he's not using Spiral to whiff punish these chains.
Ooh, we just missed a dive kick too. Oh, that's going to be big punish. Yeah, big time.
Oh,
double auto-timed meaty. Ooh, gets thrown out of it. Activation. No, right, he already used it. That's right. Don't mind me. Ooh, nice check on the dash. Okay, Reno wins this one here. Can it? Yes. Beautiful conversion.
And
the fuzzy.
Yes. Wow.
Beautiful conversion. Wow. Very, very nice.
I already wrote that round off, but Reno managing to salvage it. Brings it back.
Yes, so Reno fighting for his life here. Is going to need to win 3 straight to take the set. Ooh.
Not too bad. Both players trading a bar for kind of a rough knockdown.
Ooh. Damn, he's hitting him with the infinite, bro.
Boot.
The big boot. The plus frames from the can. Good challenge from Reno, though.
Look at how rough is... He just looks like he's messing around. Oh, he's just like... It's almost like he's playing with his food. He's just chilling.
Yeah, I mean, that is very on brand. Damn, nice jump back. This is going to hurt, bro.
Yeah, banana coming out. And yeah, Reno had to be careful with...
Oh, that's going to hurt. Is that dead? No, it is. Ugh, that was gross.
900, I think 900, 925? Not enough, either way.
Alright, so set point here for ROF on losers. Oh, that was a Karin anti-air again.
It hurts.
Oh. That crouching live punch.
I don't know what to say.
No, to be honest, that Birdie crouching live punch, just mashing that, a real strategy. Real strategy.
Mashing
that button.
kick seems to work. Mashing heavy punch seems to work. It looks like Reno's just not comfortable.
You could almost say this Birdie guy plays himself. But he didn't hear it from me. Looking at it. Oh, he just... Ah! Very nice! Stays alive! I don't know why he XDP'd.
I think he already had it locked in. Forward heavy punch on the forward throw. There we go.
DP, yeah.
Reno trying hard.
That worked. B shift, goes for the break. It's actually still very winnable for Reno here.
Absolutely. I mean, There comes a point where you played too hard.
If he EXDP'd there, he would have killed him.
Yeah.
I don't want to be the bear. Ah, the jump jab, that was crazy.
You have to see that coming. Uh-oh.
No! Oh, the Dolphins have to take it. That is, Oh, that was gross. Well.
Yeah, that was Reno out of his depth with the Cammy pick. But I think even with Karin, it just would have it may have been similar. That's why he had to change it up, had to try.
Yeah, bad. Oh, I mean, speaking from experience, when we were, because I commentated top 8 at DreamHack, that matchup is bad.
Yeah.
That matchup is bad. So he
that
tried
wasn't
something.
too far along. Too far. That was last weekend, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
So Reno hasn't really had much time to even figure out anything for it. This sort of got sprung up on him. Okay, you're playing ROF now. Here you go. Try something drastic. So you got to respect it. If anything, he comes out with a bit of info. But man, it really hurts to see ROF just sort of, it's like
bro, you know, my man, you'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. Don't worry about it. I've numbed to the pain. I've numbed to the pain, bro. You learn to live with these things,
Yep.
Man, just mashing buttons in neutral.
That's the thing, though. I mean, it's fighting games 101. If it's working, why change it? And it's working.
And the
100% on Reno to make the adjustment.
And the worst part is that it's the kind of thing where, like, it's hard to tell whether he's messing with you or whether this is actually his strategy, because Birdie's buttons, like that crouching light punch, that is an abusable button, man. It is incredibly good, and you can just keep hitting it, and it plays, like, in some matchups, it's a key poke that you want to just hit over and over and over.
It's sort of like a strategy that you don't know you're feeling it until you're like, oh shit, he drew me down,
Yep,
he brought me to his level. I thought we were messing around. This is a tournament. You gotta be serious throughout. But the messed up thing is it was still effective. Like, Reno just could not DP the jumps. He couldn't whiff punish the heavy kicks. The light punch is a dominant button, but Cammy does have crouch medium punch, which I didn't see Reno use once. Which is kind of strange because it's very similar to Karin's crouch medium punch, right?
Hard to get, yes, but it's also hard to get to those ranges against a character that just has superior mid-range buttons like Birdie does, right? So it can be a bit more difficult. But all that aside, we've got our next set ready to go, and it's Ting, if you could boot ROF from the lobby real quick, because he is holding up the stream arena. And he's gone. Beautiful. So next up, we are going to have our next losers side bout. It is going to be Cadzow versus bksama.
Let's do this.
Wow. So it's going to be a Dhalsim v Urien affair, I imagine, here from the mid.
Urien does have quite a lot of big, beefy buttons to sort of bully his way into.
It's going to be a very tempo-heavy matchup, this one. Yeah. I foresee, personally, whoever gets the better start here is going to be the more likely one to take the round the majority of the time. As both of these characters have limited defensive options, and they both have very crushing offense. So it's going to be about who can start strong here. And I think armor is going to be very important for BK. Being able to armor through those limbs.
Shoulder.
Oh, very nice. Wow. Nice, that was sick.
From downtown.
Nice. Down 2 anti-air. Goes low, very nice. Dhalsim cooking right now. And that's an early stun. Jump in combos.
Goes for the boomerang, the teleport into empty low. Side swap dive kick.
Yeah, I don't think that was intentional, unfortunately, Ting. And now all of a sudden, Aegis reflected here, and you are stuck in the corner. I like it. Kind of fudge it. Oh, that was sick!
I don't think it was an airborne teleport, so that's why Cadzow didn't get a punish on it.
Yeah, it looked like just a regular teleport, getting out of dodge. Wow, beautiful stuff.
Both players were kind of in stun lock, not sure what was going on.
Crouching him. Oh, wow, that went straight over the limb.
Yeah, big answer for the crouch medium.
Looked like Cad tried
big answer
to
for the
slide out.
Too.
Yeah, absolutely.
The knees hit the crouch box. This is something we didn't see in the previous match with the curl.
Is this season 2? Are we going back? Are we going back 4 years? I'm seeing throw loops, bro. That's cheap. Another one!
This is wait, hold on a minute. That's not Alex.
Yeah, damn, bro.
He can't be hitting this many power bombs. What's going on?
Power bomb. Okay, plus off the light. EX knees. Cad challenging at the wrong time, but fighting her way out. Oh, she gets clipped by the knee press, though.
Oh, man, the knee press again. Yeah, he's hitting... Cadzow leans a lot on that slide to sort of either move out or it just preemptively get out of the way for these airborne approaches, but this knee is just hammering down.
Oh, that's not like it was a reversal! What are you doing, BK? Dude, he's just hitting buttons. I genuinely think BK is just doing stuff. I'm not gonna lie to you. And it's just an overwhelming offense, unfortunately, because BK takes game 1. He just...
Wait, hold on. In his defense, EX Headbutt does have throw invincibility. On reversal, okay? It's frame 3, but you get throw invincibility on frame 1 and 2. There is something there.
Nah, bro, he's just doing stuff. I'm giving him no credit, bro. I'm giving him no credit. He just did it because he thought it was a reversal, and he forgot.
Oh,
Full
no,
on, bro.
He's just cashing in on all these scrambles. He's forcing the scramble. This is like I said earlier, he's bringing him down to his level. Cadzow's having a hard time disengaging.
Nice punish, didn't let the V-skill go off. Gale, plus frames. Into the throw. Threw him out of the random headbutt. Bro, BK is just hitting buttons, bro. What on earth is
punish?
Last
frame hitting flame? That's the first I've seen of that.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Whoa, that crouch heavy punch. Wake up, girls. That did so much damage. Good punish! Oh, that would have been crazy.
That's Dhalsim's throw invincible. That's the equivalent of the reversal headbutt on Wake Up.
Except Air Gale is a real Wake Up.
Yeah, that's also plus.
Yeah, it's a plus, so it's a bit different. BK just playing with his brain on the floor. But it's working so far. No challenge.
Sometimes you gotta do it. I gotta be real. Cadzow's having a hard time finding their spot in neutral. It's just been nothing but non-stop scrambles, which is what BK enjoys, right?
Yeah, BK is the master of the scramble, which is why you see him dashing so much, just throwing out all these specials. Oh, that's a very lucky whiff. Damn, these dives into the throw.
Yeah, beautifully spaced dive kicks. You gotta respect those.
Oh, got caught on the back heavy punch. That was the wrong anti-air option. What is he doing? Okay.
Oh, man.
Oh, and she just got clipped.
Yeah, that looked like maybe it was meaty to hit the Gale Wake Up again. I don't know. It hit standing. It must have been jumping. It must have been jumping for a teleport.
Okay, forward throw. Got to punish BK for doing all this RTSD stuff because he's getting away with a lot at the moment. Maisie needs to slow down the game flow, and this is how you do it. No. Yes, that didn't stun. I think you thought it was done.
Stand like a flame would have stunned. Oh no! Just little tweaks.
Oh, very nice. Okay, game on the board.
Breaks him in and gets the max meter for it.
Bro, BK.
Just, I don't know, man.
So
BK's gone nuts.
BK has always been like the master of the scramble. He's the best. He's the best at forcing these nutty situations and making the most of them. It's what he's thrived in, and it's why a character like Urien has always suited him, because Urien is very good at that.
To be fair, against a character like Sim who relies on zoning and that sort of set play as well, putting this monkey wrench in the system is perfect, right?
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm not calling it a bad decision, it's just a funny one. Okay, and stun. It's gonna hurt. Gonna go for the reset here. Forward medium punch, coral punch, very nice. Into the throw, not dead. One more hit. Caught by the full string. Looked like she tried to mash somewhere. Maybe tried to do a slide or something, just got caught. Okay, so another fast start for BK, but Cad has been able to stay composed so far. Wow, if that comboed, that would have been disgusting.
Oh, yeah, that was maybe a few frames shy. It's the anti-air.
Look,
Cadzow's just able to implement her game plan now.
Wow, that anti-air, that was crazy! Yeah, it's still plus frames. Punish. Beautiful. Gets the restand, yes.
Keeps the ground. BK losing so much health here, trying to figure it out.
Okay, here comes Aegis. Wow, wake up Gale!
Oh, wait,
That was a knee press.
BK double dash to catch some defensive options. I like they're playing on Yomi ladder 6, 7, several dimensions into the future. Oh god. I can see their reasoning, but boy does it look
Wake up Gale again! Nice armor.
Through with the V-Skill armor as well.
Oh, good punish. Alright, BK starts sniffing out them. Oh, that was a throw gone wrong. It's going to be stunned. Not quite. One more hit. That's going to be the round. Okay, so a lead to BK here. He's going to go up 2-1 over Cadzow.
Urien
I
wins.
can't keep up. There's too much going on. They're too active.
Bro.
But that's how you got to play, right? I mean,
I
it
love
looks
BK.
like Cadzow's just been on the back foot. Once she can get her game plan going, I mean, we've seen rounds where it's just sort of like BK's plan sort of falls apart. He just starts taking too much damage in neutral. But to get to that state,
She needs a
you gotta
good
make some gotta make some decent decisions. It's getting opened up here right now.
BK is just doing stuff and it's working incredibly well. Another throw. That's going to be the round here. Looking at a perfect.
Terrifying pressure from BK.
Very nice. Optimal. BK going to set point here. Cad got to make something happen, but BK seems to have figured out that just going maximum aggression immediately is working. Oh, big jump in. Oh,
Looked to be just shy of the fireball. Oh.
he did it again. He's doing it like it's a reversal.
No. You see, it goes over.
No, I refuse.
No. You see, there's.
I refuse.
Wait. Just hear me out. All right. It's fine.
Beautiful conversion. Restand sniper. No, goes low. Okay.
Goes and gets it under that mirror. Slides under like a conga. What is it
Final
called?
round.
Conga line.
Not the conga line. The other one. You go underneath.
Yeah, the limbo.
That's the one.
Yes. Why'd I say conga? Anyway, all right. So, set point still for BK. Good interrupt on the tackle.
Look, Cadzow's starting to be very formidable with these conversions. A lot of the stuff bksama is doing is punishable on block, but it's hard to hold those buttons back when he's going nuts in your face.
He's just doing stuff, bro. He's just doing stuff. The EX headbutts are killing me. They're legit killing me. I can't believe he's doing that. Okay, that's a punish. Reverse. Nah,
Big
bro.
damage.
That's some interesting strategy. Okay, let's it out. Oh, and double dash throws straight into. And there it goes.
The really smart thing about that mirror too is because Dhalsim's limbs stretch out, so even if he tried to kick to counterpoke, he would kill himself. Like that mirror limited Dhalsim's moveset so considerably.
Yeah. BK is the king of calculated madness. Is the way that I would put it. However, I have to stress again to people that do not know, Urien's EX headbutt is not a reversal.
It's
It's not. There's no invulnerability, right?
There is
Okay.
throw invincibility and lower.
It's true invincibility.
Focus on the legs.
You and I both know that's not why he's doing it.
Yeah, but like if he gets hit, he's airborne anyway. So it's Dhalsim.
He's doing it at he was doing it like a meter and a half away.
Yeah.
Throw invulnerability is completely irrelevant.
Look, even if the Dhalsim hits him, he's airborne. If the Dhalsim blocks it, he's -2, isn't he? What's he got to lose? He gets the knockdown, he gets the headbutt, he gets the Oki. EX headbutt Oki's good.
I'm near on certain that BK is just doing it because he wants to believe, bro.
I don't know if he's thinking about it, but the risk reward is decently in his favor.
I appreciate you playing devil's advocate here. I really do. But I take your opinion and I choose to disregard it.
I tried to see reason in the chaos. All right, that's all.
Like there was one instance where they were like a good meter and a half away, and the only thing it would have beaten would have been like a meaty stand medium kick or something like that, or stand medium punch.
Yep.
The only thing it would have beaten, and BK does it anyway, and it just whiffs entirely. It's like
But look, it's not about what the message is. It's about the message being sent, and that's what BK did here. Okay, he sent that message.
You're right. He sent a
Whether
message.
or not Cadzow got it, that's out of the question. Maybe this was long-term conditioning. You know, Cadzow would have been like, "Wait, he really thinks X headbutt's invincible," and then Cadzow went for offensive options that were to beat it, but it doesn't do it. So it's like, you know, that we're playing like, you know, 5D chess. We're going into the next dimensions. Anyway, I'm talking smack. This is
I can't. And anyway, so we've got an interesting one coming up here, folks, on loser's side. We've got two ex-teammates here, two Order faithful, RIP, two Order. It's going to be Travis Styles versus Riot's ROF here. A very surprising loser's side bout. Two people you would not expect to see in the loser's side even this early in a bracket, even though we are getting to the pointy end of top 8 here.
These two are the biggest heavy hitters in World Warrior, right?
Yes.
I think in terms of results.
In terms of overall performance this year, these two are definitely 1 and 2. ROF being number 1 in my mind purely because of offline results. Travis being number 2 because he's won everything else essentially.
And this is something you would expect in grand finals. To see it in losers finals, just shy basically, is incredible.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
I would say the 2 matches that they lost were upsets, correct?
Yeah, I would also agree. The interesting thing of note here is that in this matchup over this season, definitely has been in Travis's favor.
Yep.
So ROF is going to need to make something happen here for sure. Ooh, nice check on the dash. That was mega clean.
Goes for everything to get these knockdowns.
Ooh, okay. It's hitting buttons here. There's the armor ready.
Both one touch away from death.
Yeah, will ROF spend the cash if he confirms the hit here? I reckon he will. Punish, yes. Didn't even need to. Beautiful punish.
That's one of the I think Birdie is probably one of the only characters that gets a decent punish at that range, especially with V-Trigger active, adding that 20% damage boost, I believe.
Yeah. Massive. Very, very nice stuff from ROF taking round 1 here of this first to 3 bout. Walking in, ROF is trying to play some neutral.
Away with those crouch medium punches, trying to break in. There we go. Gets the knockdown. And beautiful conversions leads to the stun.
That's going to be the round, I believe. And double. Very clean.
Final round.
Alright, going into...
Looks like Balrog doesn't get a reliable punish on that.
No, a lot of characters don't. Most characters don't, to be real. Dash forward. Oh, a bit too far for the stand medium punch.
Yeah, counter-poked a stand heavy, I believe, and was just 2 miles out for the punish.
Yeah. Regular max range, you do get the dash stand medium, but as you said, on that counter-poke situation, it's a little bit too far. Big whiffs. Wow, we actually got the can out there, but a challenge from Travis.
Yeah, to beat the can, Travis would have had to already have charge, correct? So just weaving the gap on the charge, smart choice by ROF, makes space away from the corner for free.
Harassing with these lights, just sort of trying to preemptively stop Travis on his way in. And so he's trying to put up a wall of buttons here. Nice jump over the chain. He got very lucky to not get deleted for that. Ooh, damn, crouching medium punch in neutral. You don't see that too often. Okay, going to go for the -2. Dash in. Gutsy stuff from Travis.
And again, ROF tapping out to find an activate. Makes a bit of space. Oh. Doesn't have the right V-trigger to make damage off that big boot.
Yeah.
Still, look at it adding up. Tapping the toes.
Yeah, this is where crouch jab becomes the best button in the game right here, Ting. But no, he just goes for the bullhead. Pretty much unpunishable in that situation, and ROF takes game 1.
Yeah, you've got those straights. I've got my head. And man, just the way that activated V-trigger Birdie just tapping away. Didn't even get any big clean hits. Just the pokes on their own doing about 250 damage in the last sequence.
Genuinely, and I think that's the correct way to play this character, right? Obviously, you know, got the command grab, got the big buttons, got the big crush counters. But you know, you got to be willing to play neutral because he's just got such strong pokes in the mid range, right? He's so good at shutting out other characters and denying their game plan. Bang! Nice punish. He's just whipping buttons.
I mean, Travis can't punish them. Yeah. He can't keep the charge while also playing this sort of far neutral.
It feels like
closer.
Feels like ROF is almost trying to goad him into punishing it, but Travis just sort of sitting there waiting. Wow, raw bullhead, bullhorn rather. Big shift trying to dodge the can.
Doesn't quite get it. It's too slow.
Hit him with the movement into the EX command grab. Damn dust boot. That's gonna no conversion from Travis.
Yeah. Missed it. Wasn't expecting it.
Nice V shift and the punish too. That was crazy.
The neutral V shift on a command grab in neutral.
Yeah, that was big brain. That was big brain stuff. Bro.
Oh, it's nuts.
Damn, whip punishes the stand heavy kick there. Wake up 4-frame counter hit conversion. We're back to mid screen.
Hacking away with these.
Wake up command grab. That's the ROF special at this point.
He is 3 for 3 on wake up command grabs to catch the shimmy.
Nice EX bullhorn. Big damage into Oki setup. Forward throw.
Oh, the damage racking up. We're equalized.
Ooh, nice whip punish on the heavy kick again by Travis.
It was the only thing he was looking for. He goes for the +2 situation, and again, ROF going for the command grab to try and catch a shimmy and gets caught out himself. That was the perfect amount of life to, I think that would have culled Balrog, actually, if he hit that EX command grab.
Yep, absolutely right.
So that's fantastic awareness from Travis, because he knew that that threat was on the table. It was too lucrative. He had just the right health to maybe think it would go onto the table.
Risk
Beautiful
assessment. Risk assessment. Very strong risk assessment there from Travis Styles. Wow, what a whip punish.
It's not just Luke that's
nice
got those
punish
swings.
too.
Another one. This is where Travis wants to fight, right? Close enough to make buttons whiff, and then he's got that charge when he walks back just a touch.
Beautiful conversion as well. Travis is cooking right now, bro. It's looking pretty free. Looks like he may have gotten a little bit of a download here on ROF's game plan. Going to need to see an adjustment from Riot's ROF here.
ROF tried to reel his box back a little bit with that dive to get that safe activate.
Okay, opening with the dive. A little bit of a desperate option there, but it's working. A little bit of damage, but the corner position is the real issue here.
Yeah, this has happened throughout the sets, right? ROF is just getting bullied to the left side, and then he's struggling to spend resources to get out.
Just DX command grabbed and
there it is again, right?
Okay, activates. Going to use the plus friends here to try and fight his way out, but Travis again with just the perfect interrupt.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That's not terrible though. The Oki situation on Birdie's command grabs isn't good.
No, you'd be more than happy to take that realistically if you are Travis. Massive life lead.
However,
it's starting to disappear very, very quickly.
Wow.
Nice jump back, punish. That's going to be the game. Travis. That's
so ready for
2-1 now. 2-1, I believe.
The back jump too to get the dash straight charge.
Yep, very, very nice. Yep, 2-1's the score, so it is going to be going to a potential final game here for Travis. That first one was a lot slower and in favor of ROF, but as the set has gone on, Travis seems to have just gotten a better and better understanding of what the game plan is and has adjusted accordingly. So
it looks like ROF just can't get out of this corner situation, this pressure, right? He's lost a ton of his health, has mostly been in that left side. Once Travis gets a single straight, he's basically in that corner. Yep. So much return, and Birdie's got a couple normals that he wants to use to try and sort of pull his hitbox back. He can't do that when he's in the corner.
Yep.
A couple of these errant reversal options like EX command grab or just raw bullhorn at the strange spacings have just been duffed out by Travis with the heavy punch and basically just tight frame traps.
Yeah, and Travis has made the adjustments. It is now going to be on Riot's ROF to make something happen now. Let's see, I reckon, are we going to be looking at potentially a V-trigger swap here or a full character swap?
Yeah, I felt he was getting a bit disheartened, especially that last match. You can see when ROF is confident, he is confident. But no, he needed something to happen. A character change is the best way to get it to be drastic, but let's see how he pans out. This change in matchup.
Hasn't got very long to make it happen. He's got 2 rounds here. Gonna have to win 2 games straight as well. Okay, good start. Just the crush. Oh, the Fuhach whiffs though.
Yeah, just a little bit too far away. That stand heavy kick can have a bit unorthodox ranges.
If Travis does go for that V skill through the projectile and it is blocked, you gotta be punishing those. Very, very important. Can't let him get away with that. Okay, block string. Down back from Travis. Correct way to deal with the front try engine. Nice.
Letting her spin. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, that's real bad. That's real bad, Ting.
Raw sweep on Waker?
And raw Fuha. Activation. That's the second V trigger this round. Jump back from Travis and the interrupt. Beautiful.
Too late to get the anti-air. I kind of feel like ROF was pumping for it, but Travis had already landed.
Beautiful stuff as Travis jumps to set point here. Looking to move on loser's side over ROF.
Yeah, it looks like Travis is sort of letting ROF just with these buttons, not too phased. He's going to profit when he needs to.
Yeah, exactly. He knows that these, each of these exchanges, you know, one Juri exchange versus one Balrog exchange is very heavily favored towards Balrog.
Just getting that info too. He's found out the spacing and actually did an upper to whiff punish a stand heavy kick. Takes
Oh,
these
the
throws.
backdash. With the restand. Looking real bad for ROF. That's going to be it. Beautiful stuff. That is Travis Styles eliminating Riot ROF and moving on in the loser's side of the bracket.
Balrog wins.
He will now be... He has booked himself a spot into losers semis. He'll be playing against the winner of bksama and steveyo.
Solid round. I mean, just as the sets go on, you could see Travis sort of dismantling ROF. It kind of looked a bit dire. I don't know how you would swing that back.
Yes.
Like, even in the last sets, he just sort of let ROF just fling the buttons. Because, I mean, ROF has gotten a lot of profit off of that stand heavy kick with Juri in particular.
Yep.
Travis just disengaged. He was like, you can do that, but if you do it too much, I'm going to whiff punish it. And he even showed it off by doing a light upper, which is such an unorthodox whiff punish for Balrog. Just sort of shows you, again, his character mastery. Knowing what attacks, when to do them. Oh.
All right, so next
showing.
up we're going to have, it's going to be BK versus steveyo. You can see that BK is already in the lobby, ready to go. So just going to be waiting on steveyo to slide on in. I imagine it's going to be Urien v Luke here. Som's already in for winners finals, bro. He's ready to go.
He's rearing. It's been too long since my last match.
Yes. Ready for that winners final set, which will be coming up in the near future. That's going to be Somniac versus Goldie, which is going to be a fun one for sure. Can't wait to see that Goldie Ken again, and Somniac obviously some of the best Melbourne Street Fighter of the last 6 years, so it's going to be a good set. But for now, we've got a Sydney team kill here. It should be the final one of the evening, I believe, with these two being the last two Sydney players left in bracket. Gonna be interesting to see. Now, steveyo has been doing a very good job of playing this like controlled neutral, right? However, the master BK, you cannot control a car with no brakes.
So the onus is going to be steveyo's going to be trying to redirect him into the nearest wall, basically.
Yeah,
try to get BK to sort of hang himself.
Yeah,
and I mean
exactly
that's sort of steveyo's strength, right? Whiff punishing, throwing these pokes out, and getting conversions off of them.
No punish on the whip tackle though. Damn, okay. I don't think he meant to go for that overhead, but it ended up working out. V-skill stocked. Nice, and yeah. Oh, but he misses his full conversion.
Gets the Oki though. steveyo spending to get some pressure, tries to force himself in, gets the knockdown. Beautiful counter hit into the corner combo too. Gets some mileage off of that. A delayed neutral jump. I wonder what that was trying to be.
Look at the... Oh my god, reversal tackle. Is he going to side swap
Into the
here?
corner.
Yep, beautiful.
Absolutely.
Okay,
And
gross.
this is so scary.
Oh, that was gross. That was gross, bro. Does the
Shimmy him
headbutt.
into the mirror.
Yeah, that was gross. Because, like, in that situation, when you're steveyo, you're going to be panicking because the mirror's right there. BK knows it. Utilizes it to his advantage. Nice conversion off the quarrel kick.
Man, BK's corner mirror setups, he doesn't get them as often as he used to, but man, they are terrifying.
Oh, gross shimmy. He could have killed, though. He could have stunned him, taken the round.
Just accidentally used the charge tackle. Might cost him.
Yeah, it's given steveyo a chance here. steveyo still choosing not to activate. He wants a good activate, and that's what that looks like, my man. Ooh,
And he got he's using the unorthodox piece. Oh, that's why it's a setup for a meaty tackle.
Yeah, he is. He's using V-Trigger too, actually. You are correct, but that's not going to stop you from getting wake-up critical arted as BK takes game 1 in straight rounds.
Oh, man, there was some hope. I could see it. I even had the hope. I was like, wait, is he going to recover in time? Urien Super, I think 8 or 7 frames on the slower end, but no, not quite enough. Not quite enough.
All right, so will he go back to Cadzow select, swap the V-Trigger 1?
Yeah, that's an interesting choice. V-Trigger 2 Luke is...
I don't think I've ever seen anyone pick V-Trigger 2 Luke on stream. I don't think I've ever seen
V-Trigger 2 is not bad, but it's just overshadowed. It's kind of like... it's just overshadowed by the Fireball. It's too strong in its utility. V-Trigger 2 in its own right isn't terrible. It's not terrible. It actually can be quite good because it gives Luke a lot of extra close hooky knockdowns, which against Urien is pretty good. So maybe this was fully intentional. We'll see.
We'll have to see how he goes here. Ooh, forward throw. Okay, BK got the corner again, though. It's not looking good for our hero. Got the 50s. BK just playing calculated game here. It's interesting that he seems happy to slow down the pace here in comparison to when he was playing against Cad. Nice jump back! Oh, but okay, didn't combo, but that's fine.
A bit too far away to get a cancel, maybe wasn't ready for it. But I mean, the fact that he's showing against charge heavy punch, neutral jump or jump back is among the safest options. V-shift, you get punished if you do it too early. Button, you can get frame charge. But jumping, the reward if you get hit isn't too bad. It's not terrible.
Yeah.
And the reward if you get the hit is huge.
Get out of jail free card. Ooh, nice coral kick conversion again. Doesn't go for the charge heavy. Recognize he didn't have the open for it. -2. steveyo just trying to take back his turn, but sweep throw. Damn, he does it again.
So much mileage off these sweeps.
Okay, throws him. It's going to be one clean hit away from steveyo taking the round. Clips him. No, but the juggle in the air.
Adjust that timing.
Oh, this is real bad for steveyo. Is he dead?
Yep. No, one
Not
reset
quite.
away. Didn't have the super. I think maybe super would have killed. Not sure about the high though.
Wow, he just lets it rip. Steveyo on the verge of getting 2-0'd.
That was a delayed DP, I think. That caught
It was,
a back throw.
Yeah, it looks like he waited until BK committed to something. So very smart from steveyo. Nice conversion. Another DP.
Oh, no way.
Feels like busting out. Okay, light check. Some corner carry, a little bit of damage on the table. Nice punish on the sweep. Okay, he's flying a little bit too close to the stun here, and he's getting deleted for it. BK has so much bar, bro. This is going to be off the right. Conversion could well be dead, yeah.
One errant shoulder could do it.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead as hell. That's going to be 2-0 to BK now. steveyo on life support, looking so good in winner's side top 8, but looking like he's about to fall out of top 8 here in straight sets, unfortunately.
Sort of broken apart since his match with Somniac. He played with such confidence, and then all of a sudden, just sort of having a hard time hitting those same conversions that he did in previous sets. Not really getting much of an opportunity to use stand medium punch into the target combo at all. Not getting much opportunity to even stand like it.
Joe, big jump in. Oh no, that's gonna be a punish.
Too far away to get the full convert.
Had such a good chance, but it just didn't quite work out. Nothing. Wow.
Oh, I think.
Okay.
Maybe we're getting a bit loopy. Oh yeah, we're going nuts.
BK,
Right, cool,
BK
cool.
just did another EX headbutt.
Look, calculated, all right? It's fine. It was too far away for the neutral jump to punish. It's okay.
Brother, I don't understand. I just don't understand. I don't think there's much to understand, but I just don't understand. V-Trigger ready for Luke here. Fights his way out, doesn't. Okay, sweep activate. Gonna jump over. No, stays in the mid screen.
BK backdash to get out. steveyo can't even get a clean backdash hit.
That was a punish. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, that was maybe a few frames off. If it was a light one, he would have punished.
Oh, cross it up. Oh! Nice use of the jabs. Making sure he doesn't get hit by the Aegis by keeping it simple.
That was just enough to... Just enough. Maybe even light punch upper would have closed him to get hit by the mirror early. We'll take those.
Probably would have. Yeah, very, very nice. Clutch from steveyo. Staying alive here. Target combo.
Keeps the pressure going. Corner.
Very nice.
Gets the punish thing, but... And goes for the reset instead of ending it.
No, steveyo! No. This could be real bad. BK looking good.
Uh-oh.
I use it as a shimmy tool.
Yeah, the space trap.
Oh, that's real bad. That's going to be...
Conversion. Trying to go for light kick into... medium kick into VP Super. Oh, boy.
Oh, he's just using all the resources at once. That's going to be it.
That stand heavy punch was definitely not meant to combo.
Final round. Fight.
Alright, folks. Looking at steveyo fighting for his tournament life here, and this is not a good start. BK looking as strong as ever. Go forward. Very nice.
Oh boy, big head pass, big tackle.
Yeah, look at all the meter on steveyo's side, but BK may not let him use it. Nice meaty, that's going to be it, I think. Doesn't have bar, but he's going to build one here, and that's going to be it for sure.
That
very nice BK.
The correct options to just keep him cornered. It wasn't too flashy. Just let steveyo press his buttons and then hang him for it with the perfect whiff punishes, and it just layers on and on.
Yeah, BK continues on through the loser's side of the bracket here. Unfortunately, that's going to be it for steveyo for this month's World Warrior OCE. Congratulations, steveyo. Has been a consistent top 16, top 8 force, I believe, throughout the World Warrior series so far. So very, very nicely done to steveyo. But today, BK had his number, unfortunately. So, yeah, steveyo has definitely been on a roll lately, for sure.
We got our top 4.
Yes, we do. Who we got? Who we got?
We're going to see some more Goldie, and he'll be facing off against Somniac. And we got BK and Travis in the loser side.
Yes, we do, folks. So that is going to be our top 4. We are going to jump to a quick break before we finish this one up with you guys, right through to the end from here. But before we do, again, I just want to make a quick shout out to our wonderful supporters that have supported UNGA throughout this season so far. So, of course, we've got Waifu Sticks. That's !WSTX. I'm going to do that right now. There it is. Shen already did it. So we have got a link just there to Waifu Sticks prizes for last season's finest UNGA Mentals winners with some of the most beautiful pieces of hardware I've ever seen. That's for damn sure. So, of course, if you want to see get a chassis from Waifu Sticks, that is twitter.com/Waifu Sticks for some of the best chassis in the game, and a wonderful, wonderful person and a wonderful, wonderful business that you should all support. And, of course, we have our community initiatives as well that support what we do. That is going to be WP, Hold Forward, and CCH as well. The gang that sort of get UNGA's message, spread UNGA's message. We are all one community, and we want to work together as a team. So shout outs to all of our community initiatives that have been supporting us. There you go, !Hold Forward. Running a variety of games, including Street Fighter V on a variety of nights, so get involved with them as well. But without further ado, folks, we're going to go and take a short break. So how about your beautiful people just hang tight with us for a couple more minutes. We are going to disappear, grab some water, get a snack before we finish off this monster bracket. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
We'll see you.
Holds the crown at the moment, I would say, but Somniac showing that he is not afraid of the situation at all whatsoever.
Ooh. Oh, couldn't get that can down in time.
Yeah, very nice response from Som there. Nice footsies there from Som, using that stand medium. Nice whiff punish, even better. The situation here is so much better than just the damage, because now out of the corner ROF he gets a big time mix up here, but
Blocks it this time, puts him in the corner though.
He's looking for, I'm going to guess he's going to look for a devil out. Oh, the banana! This is a very close one here. Life advantage to ROF no longer. Wow! But he just checks him after the hit. I feel like this matchup, I feel like I've said this a lot tonight, but I feel like Som relies on, that was like disgustingly good air.
Yeah.
Som relies on a really good start here, I think. He needs to be able to, puts him in a similar situation as what Rumors has to deal with.
Just walks up and do it again.
Forward. Yeah, very nice. Look at the damage. All of a sudden, 2 command grabs later, life lead. Oh,
in front!
Is he not? He's not dead. He's not dead. The two of them having a little bit of a conversation there with each other. Now that can is so. Wow!
Oh my god!
Out of it.
He threaded the needle perfectly. He's going to try his luck again.
The can is such a disaster. The can is such a disaster.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
At it either. EX Psycho Blast goes straight over it. Fairly certain the regular Psycho Blast doesn't nullify it either. The can's too low to the ground, so it just completely ignores it. Stand light kick into the bullhead there. Knows he was a bit too far for the jab follow-up.
Oh, great.
Yeah, those things are going to be scouted by ROF. Very nice.
Tom hasn't been able to get anything
Wow.
started. Okay.
Miracle that he dodged that banana.
Reset goes low.
Hard knockdown situation.
Oh, stop the armor.
He had him. Yep.
Once against Fraser, one against Rumors, and one against Somniac now.
I mean, if we look at, you look at the results from BAM, right? Who is the only person that's in this top 4 that was not at BAM? Travis Styles, and he's sitting in winners finals here. So ROF showcasing why, he's the Battle Arena Melbourne champion. Oh my God, the full revenger straight over the crouching medium kick. As confident as I've seen him all night.
Slams right down.
Slammed him. Dunked.
Oh, through!
That was crazy. Massive life lead here. On the bar, would have been nice to keep it.
Oh, no.
For that precisely.
Not quite. It didn't do enough. ROF trying to goad Silence into coming in. He's got to be careful. Okay.
Ah, beautiful stuff. The EX Scissors plays there. Nice check. That looks like an EX command grab. Bullhorn this time. Catches him in the air. Som trying to get a bit more active here, it looks like. Oh, wow.
It's slower the pace. Wow. Nice. Can still stop.
Yeah, that's never going to work.
In front
he just ate
time.
a big time jump in. I think he thought that was going to be a cross-up.
Yeah.
Round 2 ROF, and now he is on set point here, folks.
Good.
Nice. Som looking much cleaner here. He's woken up a little bit. Ah, but messed up his block string. Yeah. Punish.
Ooh.
Yes, very nice from Somniac. Can't do anything about that. Oh, yes, he can. There's the V skill. Very nice. Stuff that V skill too. That's why he's picking it. All of a sudden, Som is looking much better here. Nice delay on the Devil's Reverse.
I think his timing of his air options has definitely helped him in the set so far.
Yes,
RF should be on most of the NTS. Oh, there we go.
Attack. Nice conversion. Stun's a factor here. That's as good a stun as you can get. Not going to be able to kill, but this is an excellent situation. ROF going to look to bust out here somehow. There it is. Yep. Grabs heavy punch. Goes to the can. Punish. Beautiful stuff. Somniac. Looking to set it to 2-2. And he does! V-trigger, the V-reversal was guaranteed, and now...
I think that was a perfect illustration of it. Before in that set, when he put the can down, he would have waited and seen if Somniac would jump over it. Now he's chasing in front of it to try and put the clock on.
Damn, he's hitting him with the infinite!
Oh! Almost
Stun
got it. One for stun.
Nice! That stand medium kick. This round isn't over, though. Maybe going to a final round here in this game 5. No punish! Punish! No, no punish! Okay, Bullhorn into activate. Punish! Not dead! Can he punish that? Yes, he can! That's
Final round. Fight.
Final round here, folks, of this game 5. What was looking like a wash for ROF. All of a sudden, Somniac making it happen. Oh, wow, that looked like it fooled both of them. Dash in. Looks like ROF's getting a little bit desperate.
Stepped in him again.
Somniac can smell blood here, I think. But look at this corner positioning. ROF didn't care about the corner before, but now he's starting to press a hell of a lot more for it. EX command grab. Honestly, that's almost a win for Somniac.
Oh, no.
Oh, not if he keeps eating him, though. Not if he keeps eating him. Oh, but another one! ROF, 3 EX command grabs in a row. And that's going to be that. Clutch factor times 1,000. ROF.
Win.
Looked like it was all going Somniac's way, but Riot's ROF just managed to turn it around with that tempo change at the last second there. It was a small part.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to UNGA Down Under World Warrior OCE number 3. We are climbing into the top 4 here. It has been a monstrous bracket so far. My name is Tom Scott, and of course, joining me on the other side of the commentary booth, the handsome King, Ting Koss, my man. How you feeling about this bracket so far?
Hella good. I've been waiting for this actually since the first match Goldie had at the very start of top 8. I'm keen to see him play off against Somniac because he's been something about him today. It's just I think he's my MVP.
He's definitely been cooking, bro. He's definitely been cooking. Brilliant single button hit confirms, which I think is a very, very important part of Ken, even though Ken is a very, very strong character, of course, does require one or two things to be able to be played at the top level. And Goldie's been a player that, look, I've been singing the praises of for quite a while. Goldie is someone that's been an up-and-comer for several years now, and I think he's at the point now where it's no longer up-and-coming, he's just here.
He's up and gone. He's going for
exactly,
it.
Bro, exactly. So nobody more deserving of a winner's final slot than the Goldie next door.
And I mean, of course, like, putting the work in, he took Travis down to the loser's side. We saw a grand finals match in the top 6, you know, Travis and Roth. Managing to knock Roth out, and well, we've got Travis and bksama now on loser's side. So
yes,
like,
so we've got a killer top 4
matches. Yeah, tons of gameplay to go as well.
Yes, and we are jumping into our winners finals here, folks. So it is going to be Goldie versus Somniac, who is a name that I don't think anybody is surprised you're going to see in winners finals of a major Street Fighter event in Oceania, running that Bison that you know and you hate him for, or you love him, depending on how many times you run into him on ranked per night. The best of the best that Melbourne has had to offer for a very long time. As we dive into winners finals here for World Warrior OCE number 3. And we're going back to a nice steady start. These guys both like to... Oh, nice whiff punish. These guys both like to keep it clean. They like to play some footsies. So I expect that this one's going to be one of those slower sets that we talk about when we're watching OCE Street Fighter. So if we've got any international fans in the audience still, sit back. Get your snacks ready, because I think this one is going to be a good one.
Oh, it's terrifying how good Goldie's whiff punishing has been. I mean, Somniac has to be very meticulous with the buttons he's choosing now and make sure none of them whiffs.
Okay, gets caught on the frame trap there into the Psycho Crusher. The big life lead for Goldie round 1 off of just a couple of stray hits.
Oh, again, look, that crouch light punch into stand light kick conversion as well. Those are like the cornerstones of Goldie's gameplay.
And that's going to be round number 1. Again, another strong start to another set from Goldie.
And it all sort of ties in together as well. I mean, Goldie doesn't just have that neutral, he's also got that pressure game. And every heavy punch DP is giving him more opportunities to take that damage.
Exactly right. Yep. It's just a beautiful all-round package that he's displayed tonight. So, beautiful stuff from the young man. Dash in throw, beautiful. Okay, takes the corner. This is where he's been at his scariest. But nice. Som challenging at the perfect time, bro. You know, you're in a plus on block situation there, but Som, understanding the risk, hits the button, gets out of dodge, and now we're looking at a life lead for Som, all off of one minor decision.
And the thing is, tries to heavy punch DP through the heavy punch last. I respect it, but man, Som just wasn't going to do it.
Yeah. Representing it early is also still a good thing for Goldie, though, you know, showcasing I'm not going to hold these block strings, right? I've got an option, and I'm going to try and use it. So see how Som adjusts through the set. But that's going to be a round on the board for Som too.
Oh man, big decision making.
So back to that steady neutral that we know from these two. Lots of meter on lock for both of them. Som's bending it immediately almost.
Yeah, just with the spacing, doesn't really get too much damage off of these stray EX specials. But I mean, how many times has he reversed the situation on Goldie?
Ooh, big time. That's going to hurt. And Goldie got, he's back against the wall in a large life lead, and as you said, a stun bar that's filling up. But Som ready to back off.
Yeah, Som doesn't have the resources to keep the pressure going, and the worst place for a Bison to be is in the corner with no meter. So he's happy to take this life lead back to mid-screen if he has to.
Okay, he's got the V-skill projectile stocks now, so keep that in mind. Som now has access to a very fast, and there it is, yep, strong projectile. See if that discourages Goldie. Wow, that fireball.
Two super bold fireballs, and it's managed to pay off.
Still a massive life deficit, though. And look at all the bar that Goldie's got. He's going to need to try and land a hit, but looks like he's just struggling to open up Som a lot here.
The sad part is these fireballs aren't really doing much of a dent to the
No.
To the health bar of Som. I think these are 50 damage fireballs, so he's going to need a million of these to even weather away. 20 seconds on the clock, and Super probably won't cut it anymore.
Yeah,
Not
he's
enough time.
Just gets clipped low. Beautiful, beautiful. Som understanding, like, you know, these fireballs mean absolutely nothing to me. I can just sit back, I can relax, I can eat the 50 damage fireballs. And
Som's win condition was forcing Goldie to get desperate with the super, because that was the only way Goldie could make a huge life comeback. A big super into an opportunity, but as time ticks away, super doesn't freeze time in this game. You're gonna have to make sure you've got an allowance for it. And when the timer goes down to, it starts ticking into the tens, into the red, that's where Som thrives.
That's one of the cool things about Street Fighter 6 is that supers, or at least level 3 supers, will freeze time. So keep that in mind. Yes, that's something that people noticed recently in the footage that lots of people have been getting. So interesting new change for a new game. But this is, I was about to say, this is a situation where those fireballs can add up a little bit more when the life is even, but Som immediately clips him big time with the crush counter, and now all of a sudden he's at a life lead.
That's the risk you take, right? I mean, these fireballs are fantastic pokes at that range, but...
Beautiful jump in, look at that damage. Dash up.
The point blank Oki as well, and the setup.
Spends it all, is he going to be very close though. Yep, one more clean hit here. Goes to the overhead. Beautiful interrupt from Som. Scoops him on the plus frames. Yo. Oh, this is terrifying. He's gonna hit him with a setup.
He's waiting for the DP.
Oh, he tried the V-shift. He got punished. Is he dead? Oh, what an unfortunate end there for Goldie.
I think Goldie spent on an EX fireball too.
Yeah, I think that was meant to be an EXDP or something.
It absolutely was. Heartbreaker.
It's alright.
Still early game through here. With a meter deficit. Oh, that hurts.
Just looks like he's really struggling to open up Som in the same way that he opened up everyone else that we've seen on stream so far.
Yeah, if the whiff punish game doesn't really apply if Som starts mixing up his timings, mixing up his tools.
Yep, you're absolutely right.
And you see Goldie hasn't even had much opportunity to hit anything. Som is just sort of figuring out his timings and figuring out what buttons he likes and what's facing. You can see just the way that he's letting Goldie throw stuff out.
Yeah. I mean, the issue here is that, like, and I sort of mentioned it very vaguely at the start of the set, is that Som is a master of this kind of game plan, this slow, methodical game plan. He does this, like, every night. He does this with Rumors, he does this with Travis. You know, he's so used to this, like, just sitting here looking at each other, waiting for someone to commit to something game plan that like, yeah, Goldie's trying to outplay the master of his own game right now, so gonna need to bring something different to the table here, because otherwise we're staring down the barrel of a 3-0.
Very quick 3-0 nonetheless. Yeah, it's... Oh, looks like he's going to make some drastic changes. True.
Wonder if he'll swap to Luke.
Maybe that might be all he needs.
Going to be do or die time for the Goldie next door here. Let's see what he can do to help close this one out. He's going to need to make a miracle happen.
It looks like he's sort of, he was losing hope with Ken. You can see in those final rounds where Somniac was just dismembering him with the button choices. A character switch is just the natural progression. We'll see how big of a change the Luke does for this matchup.
Might stick with, it wouldn't surprise me if he does stick with Ken though. Could just need a moment to sort of think, gather himself, you know, reset the momentum as of sorts, you know. He is going to need to win 3 straight now though, so... it's going to be a bit of a mission, but definitely doable. He's a high-quality player, high-quality talent. So, you know, cautiously optimistic. We'll just have to see how he fares in this next one. We're sliding into character select now, folks. So, we are going to see the Luke. Okay, so he is going to go for the swaps. So, this is his other...
I feel like Luke will give him sort of improved range over Ken, especially with faster pokes like stand medium as well.
See, but the issue... The issue with that, though, Ting, is that he, Somniac has a massive amount of Luke experience. Obviously, Shenkan being a regular training partner of Som, as well as Philip Wong being a regular at all offlines as well. So this is going to be a very experienced matchup here, so it'll be difficult to see how this one goes.
Look at Som, he takes a break from pressuring just to sort of sit back and wait for the Luke to jump out. Doesn't bite though.
Okay, forward heavy kick.
Gets the back throw.
Go for the stand heavy punch into the EX Sandblast. A couple of plus frames. Nothing really out of it though. has got a minor life lead here. However, I feel like Som has had the momentum advantage so far this set, or this round rather. Okay. Ooh, actually did get the punish on the scissors there, but
it's a bit of a strange one because I think at that range you have to go straight into the light punch upper.
Yes, that's what I was thinking as well, and I was worried it might whiff at that distance as well.
Yeah.
Okay, -2 on the heavy scissors. Challenge from Goldie. Wow!
Yeah, -2 and forcing the early EXDP situation.
Good check. Very nice as he activates. Oh, that could have been it. That could have been it.
Yeah, that's him saying it should have been mine. I think he late fireball cancelled.
Yeah. However, that's going to be Goldie's just about first round since round 1 here. So the loop change proving to be solid. Nice conversion.
We got those. Goes for the Oki.
Again.
Yep. And more damage this time round. Close to stun.
Yeah, stun's a factor here. Oh, we had the round there.
I think Goldie was expecting a jump out or an EX Devil's Reverse. Oh my lord, 3 for 3.
V reversals, trying to keep the corner, plus frames. So I'm a bit more happy to let that EX scissors rip once Goldie's already popped his V reversal so he can get those plus frames, sort of fight his way out of the corner.
And look, on block, he's already forced Goldie onto the other side, coast to coast.
But he gets scooped. Disaster strikes. Look for a slide activate here.
Something he didn't really implement when he was using Ken. Just dash up, right? If Somniac is waiting for something, you bring the fight to him, you just dash up. Unless he's checking these dashes. He's twice gotten this dash back throw. So Somniac's going to have to wake up. Add another option to look for in his wheel.
That's the first game of 3 needed for Goldie now. So Som, I imagine, is not very stressed. If he drops the next one in straight rounds, then we may have a problem. But cruising through right now at a 2-1 lead. So not too much to be concerned about. Nice forward throw, yep. Whip punish with the sandblast. Nice! That was very clean. The walk back into the low forward.
Yeah.
Ooh, whip punish. Double dash?
Punish.
No.
Goldie already looking a lot stronger with this extra range added to his kit.
The issue is that Som has so much time to adapt though, right? Like, he made the adaptation after 1 round in the last one. How long is it going to take him this time? Forward throw in the corner, plus frames. There, he's fishing for a delay button here, but no bite from Goldie. Fights his way out of the corner, but he's straight back in. Activate, yep.
Down. Som gonna be happy to just let this V-trigger sort of run out when Goldie gets hit. Oof.
Yeah, and there it goes.
And it's gone. Loses both charges of it.
Just about got nothing out of it there. You're going to be happy if you're Som, especially with that one there. But no, it didn't hit. Okay, Goldie can win this round. Goldie can definitely win this round here, especially with that Grey Life.
One super and one crouch medium kick into super is what he's looking for.
Yeah, it's 100%.
Look at that shimmy, that little micro shimmy. Too scared to get into Bison's throw range.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful little interrupt there from Som using the scissors. And he is now on set pointing.
Already spending the resources early. Yeah. No, another misconversion. I feel like Goldie's successful rounds was when he was getting that crouch medium kick into the uppercut.
Ooh, there we go.
Oh, just like that.
Oh, didn't get the ender though on it. Goes for the meaty stuff instead.
It's the Oki.
-2, checks immediately after. Pushing in the corner, nice conversion. That's going to be a round here for Goldie.
I believe
Bar
so.
drop.
Might have to spin the super, yeah.
Didn't spend it. Oh, he didn't actually build it. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Ends up being perfectly fine.
Ends up being better than fine. Keeps the super for the 3rd round.
Yep, you're absolutely right. So, still set point for Som though, and he's got his own full stick of butter. Immediately spends it on the EX scissors.
Both blasting out the meters at the start of the round.
Yeah, that's a big win for Som. Got a knockdown +8, one of Goldie's. And we're already in the corner.
Look at the spacing on these scissors. Just keeping them in check.
V-reversal, very clean. Just trying to get out of the corner here at all costs, but every single one of these EX scissors is just leading to so much offense. Goldie running out of time. Jumps out. No, that didn't hit though.
Tries to catch a backdash with the back heavy kick.
Okay. Activation station, but he may not get to use it very much. Som going to be one throw away from a kill now too.
Som getting so much mileage off these scissor kicks.
Oh, and the trade. Somniac takes it over Goldie 3-1.
M.Bison
Moving on to grand finals now on the winner's side. That is Somniac.
Damn, Somniac able to just sort of slow Goldie down. Goldie playing like so momentum-based against Travis with all the knockdowns and the pressure, but Somniac just... the decision to stay mid-screen when, like, you know, doesn't want to lose the corner, because, you know, when you get cornered, your health bar is going to dissipate, especially with Goldie's offense. But playing the match where he wants to play it based on the meter, based on the life as well, it's just Somniac's strength, just playing to that strength.
Absolutely right. He
it looked very disheartening from Goldie's perspective. I think the loot change helped him a lot dealing.
Not quite enough, unfortunately.
I won't be surprised if he gets that run back, if he'll just start with Luke and try to figure it out from there.
Yeah.
The puzzle that it is.
If I was Goldie, though, I would not be thinking about the run back, because he's got quite the mountain to climb ahead of him next, because he's going to be playing against the winner of BK and Travis. So I don't know about you, my man, but if that was me, I'd be terrified.
Absolutely.
Because we've got again very polar opposite styles here. Because Travis is that methodical, slow, neutral, grind you down, like get you to come to me, make you whiff, delete you sort of style. And BK, I mean BK's living in his own world. We're just BK owns the world. We're just living in it, man. You know. So
can we get an EX headbutt as if it was a reversal counter? Because I think.
Oh, they're being like
thrown maybe 5 tonight.
I was about to say, I believe it's 5. I look, people that know me, Ting, people that know me know that it is very rare that I am lost for words. I have nothing. I have nothing to say.
Look, I'm huffing mad copium when I try to break this down, but I honestly think he's just headbutting.
Nah, bro. He's just doing it. He's just like, maybe this time it'll be invulnerable. Unfortunately, no, it will not.
But hey, look, on the other side, he hasn't really been punished for doing it. So let's see if Travis can shut it down. If he'll even do it against Travis, right?
Travis, please, if he does it to you, just destroy him, please. I try not to be biased here, but please, for the love of God, I just can't believe that he's gotten away with like 5 of them. But that's BK though. I absolutely love watching BK for that exact reason. As we slide on into our losers semis here, winner of this one gets a shot at Goldie in losers finals. So. We are in the money here, folks, because we have that top 4 payout courtesy of the handsome kings like Pash Germ, Apple Cyanide, Trash Panda as well. Thank you, of course, to all our subs tonight as well and follows. We love you all. No punish there on the well-spaced dash low. Control of the corner. Yeah.
Yeah, but look at Travis just bullying bksama out. BK had the corner, but Travis just walking forward. So confidently.
Rage's Reflector, activation station. Nice anti-air on the jump out. Ooh, big time.
Oh, catches the jump out again, but doesn't get much profit off of it. Still got the mirror. Holding on for dear life, yeah. Point blank pressure at low as well, yeah.
Travis, round 1 there. A little bit of a scramble, but Travis able to remain stable and controlling. Nice punish there on the errant tackle. Okay, back dashing, as he does. Now is he going to forward dash? He's thinking about it. No, looks like he wants to play neutral. Okay, jumps instead. Oh, wow, jump into crouch heavy punch.
Hey, still got the punish on that straight. Picked the right
madman.
This is what happened. BK now trying to force the corner situation with the head, the EX shoulder. But yeah, no, just how the tables have turned.
Nice interrupt there with the jab into the tackle, back throw situation. Just hits him with the chop. Not fully charged though, so it is the end of his turn.
He's picking away at the health. Travis now.
Ooh, overhead.
Oh, yep. Didn't even need to make it safe with the activate. Just went for the conversion.
Okay, activation station. I love the V-reversal there. Very, very smart from Travis. Just denied the... He did it again, bro! Thank you for interrupting. Oh my God. Okay. Travis, firm corner position here. BK out a meter, and he's dead. Game 1. Travis Styles.
Look. He did a EX headbutt from a crouch light punch tick throw setup. If he hit the EX headbutt, he would have been able to do a mirror setup, which may have killed.
Sure.
There's There's some reasoning to that one.
Alright, sure. I'll accept it. I'll accept it.
But we're also up for 6, so there we go.
Alright, so we have gone back to the lobby here. So I wonder what BK's plan is going to be here.
Would he switch? I mean, he's been playing Urien all the way up till now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's going to do.
No way he would switch V-trigger,
this
right?
late in the game? This late in the game?
Well, we're going to have to see.
Yes, we are sliding into game 2 of our losers semis here. BK said his medium punch is playing up. Just gotten the live input from the chat.
Oh, that's a big oof. That's like it's Urien's bread and butter button. Gonna have to go to waifu sticks to maybe get a replacement or something.
Beautiful plug. That's exclamation mark WSTX in the chat if you want to have a look at those beautiful sticks from waifu sticks. Alright, going into game 2 here.
Round 1.
Sticking it out. I don't know, maybe mashing on it during the break just to see if he can sort of loosen up that number.
Ooh, nice whiff punish there on the chop from BK.
Oh.
Very clean buffer. Waking up aggressively, Travis, showcasing that he's not afraid of this BK offense. Beautiful punish on the V-shift. Very, very nicely done. Yeah, this is a BK round. This is a BK round, baby. That's going to be a dead Travis. Beautiful stuff.
Alright, looks like the medium punch is fine. Wow, they do instant delivery? Nice. Alright, BK waking up.
Okay, back throw on the -2.
Just patience. Man, it's so scary to see how Travis can simultaneously pressure walking up, but also keep that charge for just when he lands that whiff punish as well.
Wow, the heavy punch after the EX rush punch. Not afraid of the +1 situation. Ooh, very, very nice. The BK is at a life deficit here, but he has got really good position. Wow, he just let it rip and it works. Side swap. Yep, okay. Wow, that... Okay, Travis going to look to activate. Oh, no, he just gets domed.
I mean, I think BK was thinking too hard on where he was going to place the mirror. Travis was already digging in deep with that EX rush punch.
I don't know if that was intentional, but it's all right. Damn, he is just holding North right now.
Looks like all of BK's buttons might be running a little errant today. Plus,
damn, that was a weird trade there on the rush punch into a button.
Keeps BK locked into the corner though.
Very nice with the V trigger 2 command grab.
Yeah, BK's struggling to just find. How many times has he died with full V trigger without the EX headbutt? It's so hard for him to find a decent activate.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Travis is just not sitting at a range to let him crouch medium kick at all either.
Yep,
That's the thing. He's dancing in and out, and he's finding the right timings to poke him with that medium punch.
That's it's a classic sort of hallmark of playing against a character like Urien that has those win condition V triggers, right? It's about denying the activate, being in a situation where you can prevent them from getting what they want. You know what they want. They want the activate. They want it off a crouching medium kick. They want it off an EX tack. It's about understanding the timing at which and the spacing to press in a situation where they can't actually get what they want, right?
There you go, BK. Gets
nice,
the big version too.
There you go, the actual correct use. The actual correct use of EX headbutt. We love to see it. And again, that's 2 for 2. Brilliant stuff from BK.
Amazing corner carry, and just Travis holding down back, not biting the ship. Oh,
BK
boy.
has very consistently had very strong round ones, but he just hasn't been able to close out the game.
Part of that might be the meter deficit, right? Spending too much meter on those EX headbutts and then just finding himself a little gassed out for round 2, round 3.
Nice. That was beautiful. That quarrel punch into heavy headbutt is very, very nice.
4 seconds time right on the dome.
And the throw. And this is what I mean. He just can't close out these games, Ting. Now Travis is on set point and an absolute 3-0 drubbing so far.
BK, he's got two bars to work with.
I want to see him make something happen here.
It really does rely on it. Does BK get the opportunity to have a good, clean activate for his move? It seems to be such a linchpin in the strategy.
Nice. Beautiful. Okay, BK has the corner position, has some offense going, needs to make something happen here, but just can't quite. Travis is just so good at just having these shutout defensive decisions, right? Like, he's just not allowing BK to get his offense going.
Oh, crosses up. Doesn't get much. Actually gets thrown out. Yeah, the way Travis pesters you with that walk forward, medium, stand heavy punch is just oppressive.
Okay, crouching like a K, just going low, gets the hit. That's going to be the game for bksama. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful, beautiful stuff from BK, and that is going to be his first one on the board. He's going to have to take 3 straight here to actually win the set. So good luck with that, champ. But this is the first step in that journey.
That's a good tell as well. I mean, it looked like Travis is starting to walk back after the first poke. I'm not sure if that's autopilot, but maybe BK might be able to play on that a bit more. Catch the toes as he's trying to walk away.
Kind of hit conversion, BK.
And I love how Travis isn't afraid to use these V reversals and V shifts just to make a bit of space. Anything other than being flush against the back wall.
BK playing mad good now, though. It looks like he's woken up a little bit here. Beautiful whip punish there on the overhead. Rare misspacing from Travis, but he's coming back swinging. Wow, he just hit him out of the tap. That was terrifying stuff if your name's bksama, but it ends up working out.
And he got the conversion from the crouch medium kick as well. Crazy. All right, BK is going. I don't know. He's looking a lot more deliberate.
Oh yeah, may have jinxed him, brother. That was not quite the right choice there with the heavy tackle. He's put himself in the corner.
Another trade, yeah. Keeps him locked in. Trying to power out, spends all the resources to make a little bit of space away from the corner. Travis just bringing it right back. One EX bar.
Anti-air, beautiful. Very nice, BK. Okay, got corner positioning here. He can make this comeback happen. Can he send it to the final game? Nice reversal from Travis, though. He's got to fight his way out now. Wants to neutralize this momentum shift.
Life bar decently equal. Chipping away.
Beautifully spaced tackle off the charged heavy punch. Coral kick. Wow, he just did a raw heavy tackle and he got walloped right in the noggin. Very nice.
You can see like both players sort of working on what they're going to be pressing, and just that beaten straight through BK's button. That's a lot of pre-thought put into that conditioning.
Getting them buttons in neutral. BK not very afraid to actually whiff here. -2, just trying to get some screen positioning. It's a very important round for BK here. He is on his final life, so...
His last legs, yeah. It looks like Travis is turning the heat up.
Getting a lot more buttonsy. Block! Punish! No! Oh, disaster for BK. Why did he do that? Nah! Why, bro? Just... No! Why?
Okay.
And he loses for it. There goes BK. He came forth.
Well, look, in his defense, you did say if he does it, kill him for it, and he did, right there.
Yeah, you know what? Shoutouts. Yep. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I got nothing. BK is an animal. That man plays on his own patch notes.
Yeah, did he read them? Does he know?
In his own patch notes, Urien never got nerfed, I guess. So Good on you, BK. Beautiful fourth place finish. You know, dying on a wake up EX headbutt is fitting, is very fitting. So we are moving on to our losers final here. So we're into a top 3 situation.
We've got a good match too.
Yes,
see if Goldie's sort of snapped out. I'd like to see him perform quite well.
Look, the issue is that you've now got a Travis Styles who's got a set's worth of data and about an hour's worth of thinking about it coming for you in losers brackets. So this is going to be, if you thought that beating him once in winner's side was a feat, beating him a second time in losers is going to be a whole different beast. So it's going to be a bit of a mission for Goldie here. But Travis, you know, Travis is going to be ready to go, and that's about all there is to it, right? So, all right, Travis readying up, good to go.
And this is going to be first to 3, yeah, just like before.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So we are first to 3 the whole way through here. Winner of this one gets the privilege of playing against Somniac in the grand finals on winner's side there. So get ready, folks, because we are about to jump into our second last full set of the night, if you count a bracket reset as one set, of course. And it's going to be Travis getting his run back against Goldie here.
And they had a dynamite match in the winner's side. That was
my
favorite match so far. So I'm curious to see what Travis brings to the table now. It was a pretty big upset. Can he get the 2-peat, you know?
If he double jeopardies in, bro, that would be quite the feat for sure. So,
yeah, because Travis is the king at the moment, right? 3 online tournament victories under his belt, coming for the 4th.
Yep, you're absolutely
Already
right.
Invited to Capcom Cup.
So let's see how we go here. This is going to be a Perth to Queensland matchup here. Let's see how we go.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, back to this neutral. This is
yeah.
This is what we were looking at in the last one. So let's see how we go.
The way that Goldie dismantled it last time was he made those straights they were punishable by stand light kick, so it sort of limited Travis's playstyle a little bit. And Goldie gets so much reward off of hitting that crouch light punch at the stand light kick as well. So Travis is just chilling, you know? He has walked himself back into the corner, but he's, you know, a bit more hesitant in just rushing down, just trying to get that safe straight spacing.
Yep, he's putting a little bit more effort into just making sure that he's not hitting that -4 sweet spot, right, where Goldie can respond, right?
Yep. This is where Goldie has to make a play. Holy smokes there, the patience on these players. 46 seconds, and we're still on 66% Nova. Yeah, they're just sort of waiting, the two of them here. No one really wants to engage too much. Two very high damage characters, especially when you let the tap rip. But Travis starting to motor a bit more here. That's another thing to consider as well. I mean, all the while you're being patient, Travis is the one that's actually building a secondary resource in that tap. Yep, you're absolutely right. You know, the longer the round goes when he's holding that heavy, which I believe he is right now, the longer that tap is going to get better. So, ooh, scoops him though. Good position for Goldie. Oh, went for the overhead punish. He needed something big to happen. Yep. Two situations. Massive life lead there on the side of Travis. So Goldie had to make something happen. I respect the attempt with the overhead. And this is sort of something we saw in a Goldie versus Somniac as well. Somniac iced Goldie, and all of a sudden, Goldie's fighting with a life deficit into 10 seconds left on the clock. Yep. Just wearing him down, right? Just gradually sort of chipping away at him, not giving him any opportunity to punish you with any of Ken's explosive damage options. Playing a very, very reserved, safe game. 7! Sorry, I can't help myself, bro. It's just too sick. Okay, follow up, dash in, Oki situation. Good patience from Goldie. Locking him in the corner. Travis doesn't really mind, losing some of the space as long as he can just hit a straight eventually. He equalizes that away from the corner. I mean, look at the life Goldie is here. Goldie is just having a hard time approaching. Obviously, you can't jump, but... is he going to die with 2 full resources here? I reckon he might.
but you can't jump at him because Balrog's got killer anti-airs. He's struggling. You can't whiff punish him because he's playing very non-committal, and he's not throwing out any untapped taps.
50 damage a hit, and he can't cancel them because they're too far away. Oh, no.
Beautiful. This has been a beautiful just neutralization of his game plan by Travis so far. Just straight up.
This is exactly how Somniac played it as well. Don't need to overextend, and that's where I feel like Goldie's flaws have opened up. Once the opponent stops engaging, Goldie's having a hard time engaging himself. Obviously, the sky's denied because Balrog's not committing to any buttons. He always has that stand medium punch on lock. The only times Goldie's really managed to get in is when he's close enough to threaten a button and instead goes for a dash throw. And I think he's going to have to lean more into that mix-up, try and get closer without committing to buttons or fireballs.
The issue is that like Travis is just throwing out these very non-committal options, like the crouch jab and the crouching medium kick as well, and that's checking the dash as he tries to approach.
And terrifying still. I mean, once Travis gets a knockdown, if any of these players get a knockdown, that pressure is dominating. But that's the idea, right? Don't fall off your feet and you'll be fine. And Travis is taking that to the extreme. Has he been knocked down at all?
Well, that was not what he wanted at all.
Oh no, into the corner you go.
Was finally earning some solid corner position and has turned into absolutely nothing.
I think that's a bit of desperation on Goldie's
Ooh,
side.
beautiful whip punish though.
Make it happen.
Yeah,
it's
good
the knockdown.
Has a life lead for the first time in a long while. Plus frame, challenges again.
Corner pressure as well.
Oh, he dropped it though, he dropped it. That should have been the round. That was a final tap. Got the full wall bounce and everything, but unfortunately, well, I like the V reversal. Goldie just trying to be very non-committal with these checks, but he's running out of time here.
That was super worth the damage. He didn't even get the combo.
Yep, you're absolutely right.
I think there was a bit of unorthodoxness as well because he dashed into the final, which created a close wall bounce, which gives you less advantage. So so just an all-around unusual. You never charge a final in a match usually,
Travis definitely does. It tends to not be very uncommon, so he sees it as a useful option. He'd rather have it ready to go than use the heavies in a lot of matchups, and especially like when you're playing such a slow game like this one, why not?
Yeah, actually, like that's the benefit, right? I mean, he's iced Goldie down by using these non-committal buttons, but he's building this tap, and if he manages to catch one of these fireballs one of these days, Goldie might just eat a final tap into GG's. Shake my hand.
Yeah, like he's got a life lead here rather, but one final tap and you are DED, my brother. Okay, another fireball. Oh, dash in conversion. That's going to be the follow-up. Yep, huge damage. Final!
The plus frames instead, and just pressuring in the corner, locking him in, chipping away at the health bar.
And that's going to be the round. Not quite. Text to throw. Goldie not dead yet, but
Travis is a bit worried about that V-trigger activate, right? Walking up to try and force the situation. There we go.
Very non-committal offense.
Goldie was leaning on Fireball to get that activate, so Travis walking closer and blocking to make that Fireball less safe. I don't know what to say.
The score's 2-0. The score's 2-0. Goldie's got to make something happen. Are we going to see a Luke swap here? I think so.
Which is kind of a bit strange. I feel like Ken would be the pick here. It's just.
I mean, the Ken is clearly not working, so something's got to give, right? Like, you can only do so much. Luke is going
to give Travis more opportunities to be the rushdown heavy Travis that we know and love. Like, the reason why he was so slow is because Ken's dash is kind of narrow. It's fast but narrow, but also he can't really threaten at that sort of walking range, but at the same time, he still had that stand light kick to disarm the dash straight.
Yep.
We'll see. I mean, Goldie must be sort of reaching for straws here.
Yeah, he's going to have to make magic happen. Getting 3 games straight off of Travis Styles is no easy feat, it turns out.
Travis taking a page out of Somniac's book, too. I mean, it feels like he literally just came off of watching Winners and was like, oh,
hey, I can do that.
That's what I needed to do to beat him. All right, I can do that. Because that was exactly how Somniac handled Goldie earlier.
Yep. So we've gone to the Luke. This could be the final game of Losers Final here, folks. Travis is one away from getting a grand final set against Somniac, who's sitting nice and tight in winners. Instantly into the taps. Looking a much more button-active game plan here already.
Yep.
Nice check from Goldie.
Once again, what I was mentioning, Travis can be more active with these straights because Luke can only punish with crouch light punch at close ranges. His cancel throw. Ooh, V-skill too.
Yeah, interesting choice going for the anti-throw option.
A little bit of an auto shimmy to try and help out his offense.
Okay, like the V reversal from Travis there, just neutralize the V trigger, get back in his face. Ooh, tried for the whiff punish, wasn't quite there. Nice DP. You cannot test this man's anti-airs. Goldie's anti-airs are incredibly clean. Always have been.
This matchup is looking a lot more even.
Nice conversion. Double dash. Yes, sir. Gets the Oki. Calculated mash from Travis Styles, but drops his conversion. Damn, he's just letting it rip. Oh, and he just let it rip, and that hit too.
He's...
What's
Travis
the game
managing
plan
to
here?
chip him down to one touch death.
Oh my god, full screen overhead.
Oh god, I just saw it now.
Round two.
We're at that point in the...
Fight.
Beautiful stuff. So it is Travis Styles now on set point to qualify for grand finals. Goldie's going to need to make a miracle happen here.
There we go, that might be it. Beautiful conversion.
Yeah, the Luke looks good, but it's just you're gonna need to get 3 games straight off of Travis here. He's gonna need to get some really high momentum rounds coming through here, and it's just not quite happening. Travis again is able to respond. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Yeah.
Travis just looking all over it at the moment. Nice jab check. Activation station. That's going to be the round? Yes.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Spins the meter to get the little bit of extra damage from that EXV trigger.
Final round. Fight.
Alright, so Goldie fighting for his life. Nice, low forward, heavy DP buffer. Okay, here we go. DP again, dash in, Oki situation. Looking a bit better here. Dash in throw. Life lead for Goldie, but this is what happened last time, and we saw what happened, so...
Wow, yeah, Goldie looking like he's getting more of his game plan going. Keeping Travis on the back ropes.
Blocks the overhead. That no! Should have been the round!
Oh, he missed the cancel. That's the second time he's missed that single
no.
cancel.
Oh, drop from Travis. It's giving Goldie a chance.
Got the airborne crush counter, which he wasn't expecting.
Look at this oppressive... And that's going to be a game there. There you go.
Wow.
All right, so... Goldie
bringing it back.
Yep.
Maybe the switch, yeah, that was all he needed. He looks a lot more confident in approaching, and it looks like he's sort of goaded Travis into being more aggressive, which is where he's been sort of picking his opportunities. A lot of counter pokes of the crouch medium kick cancels. The stand medium punch, he's already gotten mileage off of that as well. He just looks a lot more comfortable. I guess it might be the sandblasts as well that is sort of threatening Travis to go in.
Well, he gets to play a much more aggressive game plan here. He's not having to play as passive and reactionary, right? He can really install offense and press the tempo a lot more. Which, look, at the same time, Travis is playing a lot more aggressive too now. So, because the -4 punishes, as we earlier discussed, just aren't quite as strong on Luke as they are on Ken. So he doesn't have to be quite as afraid. However, if he's landing those big fat taps, that's going to be a fast track to grand finals. Nice low forward buffer. Goes for it again. Doesn't quite work out. DP Ania, very clean. Activation station. Tossing the sandblast there. V-trigger is locked and loaded.
Still a ton of damage on the table.
Okay.
Catches him going forward.
Ooh, catch heavy punch Ania. Wow, yeah.
It was a little bit more further away. Interesting choice.
Okay, and there goes the V-trigger. Travis immediately responds with a rush punch. EX Sandblast is so good. Uh-oh, he might be dead here. It's going to be very close. No, not quite.
Yeah, delay throw to catch an EXDP as well. Good choice from Travis.
So this is once again set point for Travis Styles. Goldie's going to have to make something happen here.
That's the punish right there at that range.
Yep. There he goes for his basic meaty off a back throw. Nice DP.
As well.
Yeah, that was
so on point with those DPs, and it's strange to see Travis jumping so much now.
just willing to tempt him. I guess the thing is that if you're making him think about the air game, then it makes the ground game that little bit easier, right? So Travis,
he's been threatening a lot with these sandblasts as well, and I don't feel like Travis is confident in using tap reactively to sandblast.
no, because that fireball is ridiculous. Speaking of ridiculous, look at the 1 bar damage. One more hit, gets the throw. Goldie staying alive, trying to push it to a game 5.
Yep. This was a fantastic choice. Goldie
Yep,
bringing this back.
The final attempt to win this set, and it's working out for him. He's got the good momentum here again. X rush.
Late crouch medium kick cancels he's gotten too. Really adding up.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep in mind though, all this being said, Travis is still on set point here, so while the momentum is looking a little bit in Goldie's way, all he needs to do is make one minor slip up. It can all fall apart in seconds. And things like this are exactly what I'm talking about, Ting. Just a momentum shift. Oh! Messed up his meaty, it looked like.
Goldie has V-trigger on deck.
Yeah, needs to find an activate. Okay, goes for the sweep. Is he going to? No, he doesn't swap sides. He just stays back to his wall. Goldie is one clean hit away from being eliminated from World Warrior OCE number 3. Whiffs a throw right in Travis's face. Get the hit confirmed. Okay, here we go. We're going to go down to the final exchange here, folks. Oh, he got him. He got him. No, he's not got him. He got him. Text the throw. It's Sandblast. The punish on the heavy punch. An errand lack of a cancel from Goldie, and Travis takes it.
Balrog.
Oh, wow. What a crazy end to the finale of that set there as Travis Styles closes it out.
Close to bringing it back.
Quit jumping and die already.
Stand heavy punch. Like,
how's that win quote? Quit jumping and die already.
It's go time.
Sounds like he's talking to me, bro. No, yeah, it was.
Talking to all of us.
I mean, is obviously the stand heavy punch is punishable because
yes,
Travis
I think it's -5, -6.
Would
but he can
the
make a frame trap if he goes for the heavy punch. But then he starts putting himself into a mix-up. I think he was worried for that.
I guess that's the situation, right? Is if I'm Goldie there, you hit the heavy punch. All of these special cancels out of that are going to be punishable on block, right?
Not quite. He can do heavy punch, which puts him at -2, point blank.
Okay.
Which would have been the choice. The other choice would have been fireball, but I don't know if he had the meter for an EX. So yeah.
Yeah, he didn't have any meter.
He was blasting the meter earlier, so I feel like at that point he may have tried to hit confirm to see what it was, but
Missed his cancel. Yeah.
You have to recognize on hit to do the light punch enter, and on hit you have to do the heavy punch. So it was like there was just a million things going on, and he might have just been slight touch too late for any of it, and all of a sudden he's -5 and dying.
Yeah, just an unfortunate error. He was so close to getting into game 5 there, but unfortunately no. Goldie bows out in 3rd place, and we've got our top 2 cemented here.
Summon Travis.
Yes, so of course, folks, remember that Somniac is coming through on the winner's side here.
If anyone can do it, it's got to be Travis, right? I mean,
yes,
Som
yes.
with a set to drop, Travis is going to need to take 2 sets on Som. How? Oh, that seems like a monumental task. I'm getting exhausted thinking about that mountain.
This is going to be a long set. These two have played many a time in grand finals before. A lot of Bison v Chun in the past. So, obviously with Chun losing that stand like kick anti-air, Travis has gone back to the full-time Balrog. But we are in grand finals, folks, of World Warrior OCE number 3. Brought to you by UNGA Down Under. It's Travis Styles on the loser's side and it's Somniac on the winner's side.
And Travis trying to keep that streak alive. He's the current reigning champion of the last 2.
If we're talking online events, Travis is currently the winner with a big chicken dinner, so a very large one, in fact. But of course, he's going to need to win 6 games here to beat Som. Very nice jump medium punch there, just covering both options.
Locking locking him in.
So I'm only going to need to win 3 here. These two like to play these slow sets, a similar style to what we saw from Goldie as well. But these two are the masters of their own game plan. So, if we're talking about this slow, methodical Street Fighter, you've got these two and you've got Rumors. They are the best of the best here in Oceanic Street Fighter. Ooh, got caught him on the stagger there with the stand heavy kick after the light. And that's going to be round 1 to Travis.
Yeah. And just very, very toned down, trying to force an error on your opponent is what the game plan for both of these players is going to be. But it's so hard to backwalk out of a lot of these Bison normals.
I like the V reversal.
Yeah, they're both vying on block for the corner. You can see Travis is spending all of his resources to stay as far away from the corner as he possibly can. Oh boy, this is not where you want to be.
Yeah, good corner position. This is exactly where Travis had Som last round. Large life lead on the side of Som here, so nice crouch fierce anti-air.
Some caging him in. Spending all the resources to lock him into the corner.
Oh, there's DX scissors from downtown, just trying to secure some plus frames. No anti-air this time around.
Committed too much into the medium on the ground.
No conversion off the crouching medium punch. Didn't quite have the charge ready.
Travis is maybe looking for a big tap. I'm not sure what he's holding down. I haven't seen a heavy punch for a while.
Quite see tap being quite as useful in this matchup as in others, but I know Travis does like to hit people with the memes, so it wouldn't surprise me one bit.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, he's got the heavies coming out now. Ooh, his stagger pressure. Doesn't quite get much off of it though. Som holding down back. Beautiful challenge.
Oh, on the -2 situation. Dhalsim in the face.
Oh my god. And then the big fat stand heavy kick afterwards. Travis whipping out something that I don't think anybody expected. Wallops him right in the face, and that's going to be game 1 to Travis.
That's some tech from 10 years ago. That was a wake-up ultra.
Bro. It's the bronze mix-up.
Round 1.
That's crazy. Very nice stuff from Travis. Okay, -2 on the check. Back to neutral we go. So player actually made contact with a button so far, and we are at the 20-second mark, just nearly, so... Okay, there we go. Finally actually hitting each other.
It's just been each player trying to find their spacing, I feel like. It's a lot of the threat of this, you know, and a lot of dancing back and forward into and out of those ranges, and both players know and understand what they should and shouldn't be pressing.
These matchups are always a slog, bro.
This is sort of what you expected. This is the same style that Goldie was struggling to deal with, and this style will beat anything that would anyone would rush down a bit too hard. So you can see both of them trying to enact it.
Yep, they both just throw this very methodical game plan at each other, and we're in for these long read-heavy sets. So,
corner now. Som reaches out meterless. Now he's got the corner. And a huge life lead as well.
-4, good punish, double dash situation. Slide. Good hit confirmed from Som, recognizing the slide hit, no need to activate. Uses the stand medium punch instead for much better plus frame situation. Yeah, this is a very good round for Som here. Oh my god, this is real bad. Wait.
Oh, dancing, threatening the overhead with the spin, but doesn't come out.
Tries to punish, doesn't get the punish. No, that double dash. Look at the dashes. Okay.
Yeah. And the wired thing is, I don't think Balrog could have punished that Psycho Crusher either.
No, I don't believe so. I think that may well have been a safe option. Nice punish there on the -4. B shifts out, back to neutral we go. Som says, I've had enough of this scramble. Let's get back to some loot.
Som has just been mixing up his defense incredibly well. Travis is having such a hard time. And the only answers I can think of for Travis would be to just overcommit, right? And just sort of make a very hard read on one of these V-shifts or backdashes.
Well, I mean, that's what he did when he let that critical out rip in game 1, and it actually won him the game. So if you got the right read... Oh, nice overhead. There it is. Just like he said, commit to an offensive option. And that he did, donking him right on the noggin with the overhead. And that's a round on the board each. Travis looking to send this one to 2-0. Jump, nothing.
Just patience. Travis getting slowly back into the
Oh, that was not what he wanted at all. Didn't really get punished too hard for it, though. Oh, dude, he's getting
so
walloped.
expensive. He spent the bar as well, and now he's cornered. Summon's going to have a very hard time getting out. V-trigger on deck, V-reversal, V-shift. What are the choices?
I think he's going to look for an activate here. Doesn't want to spend it on anything other than momentum. Yep, there we go. Slides, safe. Phenom slide incoming. Nice conversion. Opts not to spend any of his V-trigger. Still entirely available. Psycho Crusher available and Command Grab available.
Forces the situation, spins the bar. 48 seconds.
Som
Lots of time to work with.
Som very rarely goes for the Command Grab against Travis. Tends to usually be a much more respectful neutral game between these two. Walks under. Oh, there we go. Gets the scoop. There you go. Commentator's curse. You love to see it. What's he going to do? Oh, throws him out of it. Gutsy stuff.
He was waiting for the detonate. Travis recognizing, goes for the dash throw. Forces the bomb off. 25 seconds on the clock. Travis.
Damn.
So much bar to work with, and just smothering Somniac. 2-0. Has Somniac got on the board yet?
No, it's 2-0. It's 2-0 here in this first set.
Feels like it's a century since the set has started.
Yeah, that's what happens when these two play, my man. I'll tell you, I'm a veteran. I'm a veteran of calling this stuff, man. Don't you worry. I know exactly how this goes. These two like to take their time, so get used to it. Ooh, nice anti-air screw-up.
That stage, they can do what they want.
Exactly right. And you know what? It makes for an excellent spectator product, so I'm never going to complain. I consider myself lucky to get to call these. Always do. Check on it. Yes, sir. Wow. No punish, though.
I feel like the overhead's recovery is so fast.
Fast enough, at the very least. Hitting buttons. -2 on the heavy scissors. Travis just sort of walks forward, takes his turn back, but nothing too committal here.
Bullying him into the corner with the scissors as well.
No anti-air. Yeah, it was a little bit too far for the jump back jab, I think, but a bit too shallow for him to comfortably hit the crouch heavy punch, so...
So good spacing for Travis.
Yeah, exactly right. Nice. Can't test the anti-airs on Balrog. Then medium punch activate. Som's go-to in these situations. Punish. Beautiful.
Wow.
Still got all of his V-trigger ready, though. Opts to not spend any of it.
A bit of meter, too. Just chipping away. Putting him down to losing total if he can.
Oh, nice. V-shift on the command grab. And then the throw, Som. Dropping another round.
Melt away so quickly. Som was very careful with his pressure. Only going in with a backed up fireball, but jeez, what a V-shift.
One incorrect decision against these guys can cost you the round. It's why they play so conservatively.
Just wait for that opportunity to get that explosion. Oh, right in the... Oh,
he just let the tap rip. But Som did not respect the fake meaty. Good challenge. Activation station. Wow, full screen.
Yeah, meaty Psycho Crusher it looks like.
Crouching medium whiff. Stash in. So I'm getting a bit more aggressive here. Last time he went for that setup, he went for the command grab. V-shifts. Travis just wants to be out of the corner, but he's being chased down by the Phenom slide. Som command grabs him with 1 second left.
Oh,
this is going to be a mix-up.
With this, yeah.
Oh no, just goes for a safe detonate. That hits.
Didn't get the conversion. All good.
Oh, activate. This is going to be guess for the game situation here, Ting. This is going to be guess for the set, even.
Tries to get him into throw range. He's just a little bit out.
Wow, -2 gutsy stuff from Som. And then the whip.
With punish. The space trap with punish.
Alright, we're still on bracket reset point here in favor of Travis Styles, but Som fighting his way back. Can't do much about those straights at that distance. Zank can't punish those.
Going in with those axes, mixing up the timing as well.
Ooh, screw up, uses the armor. Very nicely done. Travis fighting his way out.
He's tired of it, breaks his way out.
Finally, a jump back jab from Som, something we haven't seen for a while either.
I love the choice of using that V-shift to get through. Gets the hit as well on that dash.
Yeah, uses the break, because if he had just done V-shift on its own, he actually still would have been hit by the fireballs. So, very nicely done. Yeah, every single stray hit hurts so much. Okay, has to use the Psycho Crusher to get saved.
Still safe, yeah. Keeping him mid-screen.
Goob, what's he going to do here? Just dash in, take a bit of screen space. Psycho Crusher again, and the V-Trigger's gone.
Didn't
Just
really
about
get much
nothing.
mileage out of it.
Yeah, absolutely, Ting.
Uh-oh. Meanwhile, Travis is looking to build it on a few more chips. He's actually sort of inviting Somniac to hit him so he can V-reversal.
Ooh, V-Shift, no punish, V-Shift again, no punish again.
The V-shift to try and... Okay, interesting.
V-reversal, looks like Travis doesn't care about the V-Trigger anymore, he just wants the corner positioning. Look at the grey life on Som too. Look, expect him to slow down a little bit here, try and get a bit of that back, because one stray hit and he's dead with that much grey life.
Both players going absolutely in with these V-shifts.
10 seconds left. Travis is going to start backing up now. Yeah, this is going to be it. I don't think...
Out of the anti-air arc, 4 seconds on the clock, just no tech, and I think you're good to go.
Yep, beautiful stuff from Travis, and that is going to be a bracket reset from the loser's side. Travis takes it 3-0 over Somniac, and we are going to be going to a final set. This is the true grand finals, folks, so get ready, because
seeing Som eat some of that humble pie. I mean, he's just got timed out a few times. That's got to be a bit...
Yeah, the shoe is now on the other foot.
In your mouth, yeah.
The shoe is now on the other foot if you are Somniac, but it's got, look, he's got a whole other set here to take this one, you know, so that's the perks of being on the winner's side of grand finals, is that you have 3 games to give. Travis has managed to take that one set, but we are jumping into another one here. However, Ting, that was a 3-0.
Yep.
So
it lasted like the length of a full bracket by the feel of it, you know.
Oh, absolutely. 3-0, but it was close, bro. 3-0, but it was close. It's going to be on Som to make something happen here now. I expect no changes whatsoever from either of them. Nope, absolutely not. So it's a 1-1 setup.
It's just going to be micro changes in the gameplay. Som's going to have to figure out how to get a bit more aggressive, because he's been timed out a handful of times in that last set. It looks like Travis is sort of out-turtling the legendary turtle himself.
Yeah, it's going to be... Ooh, nice screw up anti-air. Those neutral jumps at that mid-range. Very terrifying against Balrog.
I think Travis has figured something out. He's found a gap. He's found a sort of a hole in the armor. Yeah.
Travis
and
definitely
he's
cooking.
it wide open.
Nice whiff punish. Som has great corner positioning here, though, so needs to try and make something happen. Beautiful whiff punish. Uses the Psycho Crusher, puts himself in the corner, though. But, okay, he's back out.
There we go.
Okay, that was beautiful use of the V-Trigger 2 there. Good defense!
Wow, blocked the cross under as well. Crossover.
V-reversal. No anti-air. Som had such a great round ahead of him, but he put himself in the corner. Such a small mistake.
Wait, out as well.
Last final hit here of this round. This is very important. Travis has a bar. How's he going to spend it? Is he going to save it for next round? We're looking at a dash straight. Neither of them want to do anything. Double dash through! Oh!
Oh no, he spelt blood on the water. The hesitance.
Round 2.
Ah, Travis there just being the one that wants to make something happen. And it works out in his favor. Another round for Travis. And he hits the overhead too. Now we're in the next corner. Okay, he's cooking, bro. He's cooking. He's absolutely cooking.
He is on fire.
Gonna keep it meterless because he doesn't have any bar. Catches the throw. Oh, catches the backdash there. Ah, Somniac getting a bit desperate with the offense, and Travis, that's a 4th straight game.
I think Som is 1 for 4 on command grabs. You said that he doesn't reach for the command grab much, but the 1 or 2 times that he hasn't really gotten much out of it. He's actually gotten punished a lot more by V-shift in these neutral jumps.
Yeah, I think utilizing the V-Trigger 2 for the Psycho Crusher has been much better for Som against Travis so far.
Fight.
Now Travis on the
Beautiful
Travis with the lead.
Yep, again, this is the 4th straight game. Ooh, that was meant to be a devil's reverse, but he didn't get it. Dash check from Travis.
Travis just holding that block.
It's not that Som's playing poorly at all either. I don't think that Som's lost his composure. I don't think that Som's doing anything necessarily wrong. Travis is just like... Travis has just hit Ultra Instinct mode, bro. It's the loser's bracket buff.
Travis's defense, he's just Somniac is having such a hard time getting a clean hit.
I love that V reversal. He just ate Som's V buff with the Psycho Crusher on the delay V reversal.
The offensive V reversals from Travis in the corner have been like crazy. He invites you to hit him so he can actually V reversal you for the knockdown in the corner.
Nice backdash. Oh, Som tried to punish, didn't quite work out, and ended up getting punished himself.
Locks him in the corner.
No anti-air again. I know it can be hard against a character with good jump-ins like Balrog. Punish? Yes, sir. Okay, Som restoring order a little bit here.
19 seconds on the clock.
Oh, he could have killed him there.
Tapping away. He's just looking to just irritate him for the next 10 seconds.
9 seconds. Travis just needs a clean hit. Nice jump back jab. Beautiful stuff. All right, Somniac round on the board.
Som was locking down any possible escape route. Travis had to give it to some dire stuff and wasn't able to get anything going.
Nice 3-frame check. Traps for Oceania. We need to see more of those from Som.
Another V-shift tries to break out. Both players spending a lot of meter on V-shifts, even EXDPs to break out as well.
Yeah, using the EX screw upper for the armor frame. Has worked a couple times for Travis. Okay, back throw. Well, face scissors from Som. No punish for Travis this time. Another missed jump in. I feel like a lot of Travis's pressure is coming from these errand lack of anti-airs from Som. Again.
No anti-air again, yeah. I mean, the reward for a jump back jab isn't that high, and he's not ready to commit to that crouch heavy punch.
Oh, then he throws away the V-trigger. He still has a life lead, though, but look at all the resources on the side of Travis Styles.
Straight hit may even lead to super if he builds enough meter on it.
Oh, that was actually it. You were right.
Wasn't prepared.
One more hit. Okay. Don't challenge. Okay, Som just wants to get out of dodge, but we've got 20 seconds left. You're not going to be able to time him out here. Gonna have to get a hit.
Slow EX straights. He's got to make something happen. But at the same time, Som is scaring him. If he keeps pressing these buttons, Travis might fall into him.
And he does. Stand medium kick. Very, very nice. Somniac getting his first game of this set.
M.Bison.
Tying it up.
The score is currently 1 apiece after the bracket reset from Travis Styles. So Som, but like he's clawing out these games.
Yeah.
Like the two of them are just like it's coming down to the last second.
Fight.
Not only that, like look at the resources as well. Neither player is dying on anything. They are spending absolutely everything in their power. V shifts, V reversals, all the meter is being spent.
Pushing themselves to each other's limits here. Nice little crouching medium into the dash low. Fighting his way out of the corner. Travis quickly pushed into the left corner, but quickly pushed back to mid-screen here, and now Som getting closer to having his back to the wall.
And this is just, this set here is like a textbook example of the longer you have your back to that corner, the more likely you are to lose. Because both players are spending everything in their power to avoid that situation.
Yeah, absolutely right. No anti-air again from Som. He keeps losing corner positions on these jump-ins.
Yeah, he's it's the same spot that Travis likes to jump at. Som hasn't sort of figured out what to commit to where to avoid it.
Reversal stand heavy kick. Som not fighting on a delay button. Nice backdash to get away from Travis as he presses forward.
Oh no,
Big
that's
time
so
back throw.
disastrous.
No conversion though. The stand line kick did hit.
Didn't have the charge or wasn't ready for it.
Dash in heavy kick. Oh, he gets him this time. That's going to be the round.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, big time
damage. Was there a wee bit of a micro walk on that crouch heavy? No, he went straight into the upper. That's right.
Yeah, he went straight into the upper. Don't you worry. Keeping it nice and simple. He knew it would kill, so he went for basic. Smart man. That's what I mean. Tournament combos, my brother. Tournament combos.
All you need is all you need. Cornering Som.
Oh,
Som has
dashing in.
some resources to spend. Travis trying to lock him in. Doesn't want him to do any EX stomps.
Activation, yes sir. Keeping it nice and simple there. Tries to respond with the EX dash punch. Does not work out. Nice. Very strong anti-air option.
Oh, beautiful anti-air option. Need to see more of that from Somniac here. More creative anti-air options. Of course, easier said than done, but that's going to be the path to victory here. Wow, okay, Som actually kind of got lucky even though he's in the corner here. Oh, he's just getting rushed down now. Gets hit by the Phenom slide. Okay, hard knockdown. What's for dinner? Oh, he went for some gutsy offense. I don't know if that was sorted.
No, that was definitely going for a backdash or a V-shift. That was intentional for delay timing. Unfortunately, Travis wasn't having any of it. Gets back thrown, I think.
Yeah, he did.
Hit out of it.
Back throw him straight out of it.
It was intentionally much later than a delay tech. He was going for a defensive option like backdash or V-shift.
Round one.
Absolutely right.
That would have been the round. That would have been the round. It was a very hard read by Som.
You are absolutely correct. Som went for a committal read, didn't quite work out. Now Travis is on tournament game for his 3rd straight World Warrior. Also our CPT online champion as well. So he already has a slot booked to Capcom Cup. And this man is still taking bodies.
He's taking everyone else's lunch money.
Som has really good corner position here though. Just needs to make something happen with it. The story of this matchup has just been that when one of the players here gets corner position, how do you make the most of it? And Travis has been the one that's getting more out of these exchanges.
Absolutely, and both players are not shy from getting that corner if they manage to land a hit, but the amount of times Travis has managed to reverse the roles, right? Just jumping his way out of the corner or spending a little bit of resource to make his way back to mid-screen. It feels kind of harsh for Somniac. He can't get any consistent pressure going.
The round that he does look great. Just needs to be able to turn it into more consistent offense, like you said. Has to Psycho Crusher to stay safe, and now he's in the corner. Ooh, wow, he recovered in time to punish that. Yeah. That's crazy. Very, very nice.
It almost feels like Som just has a hard time pressuring throw outside of that normal throw range, right? Outside of that first light jab. And Travis is taking advantage of that. His defense against Som at that mid-range is just insane. He can't get anything out of it.
Gets the low short, and now Travis Styles is 1 round away from being your UNGA Down Under World Warrior OCE number 3 champion. Som's going to have to make something happen here. If he can win this game, he can force a game 5, but he's running out of time. Oh, no anti-air again.
Yeah, gets caught by the empty throw as well. Travis is just having his way.
He's fishing with these big buttons. This stand heavy kick looking for a big fat crush counter. Gets one with the heavy punch instead. Honestly, a small victory for Som because he would have taken a hell of a lot more if he ate the heavy kick. Okay, dash in, scoops him up. What's going to be the option here Som goes for? He just wants to stay at mid-screen here, it looks like.
Neutral jump.
Delay button after the scissors there. Travis is fishing for something. No full conversion there. Looked like he wanted a dash low, but didn't have charge, so the medium kick just came out instead.
Travis with a little bit of a life lead. And immediately too.
I think he's charging tap.
I think he is as well. I think he's been charging for 2 years.
But I think it's not going to matter because I think he won the tournament off of this hit.
No,
not
he's
quite.
too much scaling. Protec from Som gets the activate. Got to make this happen. Switches sides. 2 bars and a dream.
He's
25 seconds on the clock.
I believe he's charging tap. I'm pretty confident here. 20 seconds left. No, but instead it's just a jab trade, and Travis Styles repeats for the 3rd time as your World Warrior OCE champion.
No one can stop this man. He's taking your money.
Very, very nice stuff by Travis, securing 1st place once again. Somniac coming in at 2nd place. I believe this isn't his first 2nd place as well, so congratulations to Som on another solid placing. We did hit our dono goal, so top 4 are being paid out as well, so congratulations to Goldie for coming 3rd, securing a little bit of money as well, and of course BK coming in at 4th place as well. You guys will all be taking home a bit of extra coin. Shout outs to the good people that donated tonight for helping us get across the line on that one. But we're not done talking about payouts, folks, because I want to talk to you guys about how much we are going to be giving out for the finals top 8. Let me just get this one up quickly because I want to go over it one more time because it is very important news. Bang, there we go. So we have a $2,500 payout
for the final prize pot this season. And it's going to be $1,000 to the first placer, who also is qualifying for Capcom Cup. Remember that. We've got $750 for second place, $500 for third, and $250 for fourth. So we are paying out the top 4 in our finals. To those that have been entering these brackets and have a shot at that top 8 berth, really do try and get in there to get your hands on the money. We will be running prizes for the ladder positions at the end of regular season as well, but those are to be announced. So keep in mind the leaderboard positioning does matter, folks. It's not all about the finals, but we will be announcing those in the near future. Now, before we finish, Master Ting, I would like to give a shout out to Waifu Sticks. That's !mark WSTX in the chat to get a look at twitter.com/Waifu Sticks, a Perth stick creator who has made some beautiful pieces of art. You can see our previous finest UNGA Mental Champion sticks in the second link just there.
They look legit stunning. I'm contemplating a hitbox.
Yeah, they are beautiful. Yeah, legit. They are absolutely beautiful. So very nicely done from Waifu. Do please support Waifu, who is supporting UNGA and support small Australian businesses, of course. Now, we do also quickly want to thank the beautiful people at our community initiatives that make all of this stuff happen. We've got Team WP, we've got CCH, we've got Hold Forward as well. All of these communities that come together and share what we do here at UNGA. It's an honor to be involved with the community in the way that we are, and I'm very glad that UNGA, in the position that we're in, working with Capcom, get to be like a community hub as well as a good events group as well. So yes, thank you very much to everybody for tuning in. Mr. Ting, I believe that you make some content. Where can the people find you?
Not often anymore, but Twitter, Twitch, Tinkos, it's all there. Probably Google it.
Yes. As for me, it's twitter.com/IamTom, EYEM Tom. If you want to get up to date with everything related to Street Fighter and a variety of other things, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter. I've been playing a lot of JoJo's, a variety of things. So, outside of that, though, I think that we're pretty much good. I believe that we're going to be raiding someone, although Shen hasn't said who yet. So maybe he hasn't picked yet. We'll be waiting on the good word from him.
Dates for the next tournament as well. So there's Canada West, US West as well. But
yes,
we'll be doing, I think there's 2 more of these left to go next month and the month after.
Yes, those dates were just posted. I've got the dates here.
Yeah, October 16, November 13. If you're still hurting for more Street Fighter action, we actually have our New Zealand major going down. I think it's the 8th of October, so it's not too far away.
Yeah,
I'll be participating in that. So, oh yeah.
Yeah, support your local community, whether it be your local NZ community, your local OCE community, or hey, if you're an overseas viewer, wherever your community is at too. Now, Shen hasn't said a word about raiding anyone, so I feel like we're just going to end up killing the stream, although he's just kind of leaving us in the dark here. Is this the part where we say goodbye? Are we raiding somebody? Let me know, Master Shen.
What's going on?
What's going on? Because I want to go have some dinner, bro. I want to sit here all day. We will raid El Chaco Tay. Thank you, Shen, for letting us know. I don't think there's much else for us to go over, folks. I think thank you to everybody for watching so much. As always, it's a privilege to get to do these, to get to represent the OCE community to the world, showcase the talent that we have to offer. We're very proud of what we do here at UNGA. And, of course, thank you to Capcom for giving us the opportunity again as well. Hope we have made everybody proud. That's always the goal. So I reckon that we should hit that raid button, get onto it. There it is. It's been an honor serving with you all, folks. My name's Tom Scott. With me is Tinkos. We're going to say goodbye, even though the raid button hasn't started yet, because I don't know how long we have to talk for, but Tim can always jump to the thanks for watching screen.